can buy her. You can buy her. This one's here. This one's here. This one's here. And this one's here. Everything's for sale. For sale? Dumb cunts. Same dumb questions. Oh, virgins? Listen, all virgins are liars, honey. And I don't know what I'm scared of or what I even enjoy. Darling, get money, but nothing turns out like you want it. And in these plague streets of pity, you can buy anything. For 200, anyone can conceive a god on video. He's a boy, you want a girl, so tear off his cock, tie his hair in bunches, fuck him, call him Rita if you want. I eat and I dress and I wash and I still can say thank you. Puking, shaking, sinking, I still stand for old ladies. Can't shout, can't scream, hurt myself to get paid out. I teach them 24/7, all year long. Purgatory circle, drowning here. Someone will always say yes. Funny place for the social, for the insects to start caring. Just an ambulance at the bottom of a cliff. And in these plague streets of pity, you can buy anything for 200. Anyone can conceive a god on video. He's a boy, you want a girl, so tear off his cock, tie his hair in bunches, fuck him, call him Rita if you want. If you want. I eat and I dress and I wash and I can still say thank you. Puking, shaking, sinking, I still stand for old ladies. Can't shout, can't scream, I hurt myself to get paid out. Power produces desire, the weak have none. There's no lust in this coma, even for a 50. Solitude, solitude, the 11th commandment. The only certain thing that is left about me. There's no part of my body that has not been used. Pity or pain, show displeasure, shame. Everyone I've loved or hated always seems to leave. And in these plague streets of pity, you can buy anything. For 200, anyone can conceive a god on video. He's a boy, you want a girl, so tear off his cock, tie his hair in bunches, fuck him, call him Rita if you want. If you want. If you want.
On another browser, this is we're not displaying things right. I'll be right back.
Okie dokie. All right. We'll come to you last then. Hello, everybody. That's a really good time for my throat to go, isn't it? All right.
Nothing like a good throat clearing to start a stream.
Yeah. Funny, I was talking backstage and I was fine, and then goodness me. Okay, so today we have Jen. How are you doing? Let's go straight to you first.
I'm doing pretty well. We've decided to thumbs our nose at the rest of the world because you all decided to get too hot, and it's 15 Celsius where I am.
Lovely. Well, that's fantastic. Psyduck, how's it going, man? Something about your cats, I think you said.
Oh, cat drama. I mean, it's sorted now, but the terminology is cat drama.
Yeah. When are cats not drama?
I don't know. I seem to be the only one in the UK that really likes the heat. Like, sure, yeah, the fans are blasting 24/7, but I'm really enjoying it.
Nice, nice.
Good.
Yeah. Yeah, I've put my fan by the kitten's bed so that she doesn't overheat, so I'm boiling. R2, how's it going, man?
Hello. Yeah, no, it's relatively warm up here, I suppose, up north of the border. But like previously to like last week, we'd been having like the wettest summer in like a decade or something in Scotland. So, a little bit of extra summer later on in the year is very welcome. So, it's good to be here. Thanks for having me.
No, nice hitchhiker's hat, by the way.
Thank you very much.
I see it.
A red
I
dwarf
see it.
t-shirt as well. This is the
Oh, that's List's t-shirt, isn't it?
this listener's t-shirt.
Awesome. Oh, for some reason, nothing's working. Okay, Noise, welcome back. How? What happened there? How you doing?
My browser just refused to access the camera and the mic when I entered EV Mux, so I had to set up something real quick. The temperature here is insane. It's 100 degrees Fahrenheit, which is close to 38 Celsius. And then I'm in the south where the humidity is not just heat, it's like moisture and heat and pressure, and everybody's miserable as fuck.
Yeah, that's what it's
Oh.
like around here. I mean, I think you got up to 36 today, which is not quite as bad as 38, but it's still ugh.
Believe me, it hits different here in this part of the world. Believe me, I mean, look it up. You'll see, it's different.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's different here than it is in like places like Barcelona. So, I guess it's just horrible. But it'll be winter soon.
Yeah.
And then you're gonna hear me moaning for a change.
Well, I know a lot of Europeans, they're like, oh, it's down there. Yeah, just look up people who have been here and hear them speak on it. You'll see.
Yeah, yeah, I believe so. Sorry, gotta go back to R2 there. There we go. I'm gonna have to load up my I've got a Red Dwarf song somewhere. I don't know where I put it. I'll have to try and find that for later.
It's my venue to the bunk room. Yes.
It's awesome. Let's see how we're doing in chat. For some reason, my mouse is being an absolute C next Tuesday.
I know.
Okay, there we go. It's working now. We have Lilith saying the beer was cooked. We all know what that is referring to. And also, where the hell's Noise? Well, he's back, so don't worry. And we also have Zelosi. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. I really do, because I've said it 100 fucking times. And I've already sworn, and we're not 10 minutes into the stream yet. Whoops.
Okay.
Oh well. So we're here. You're here. Everybody who's supposed to be here is here. We do have St. Hugo coming along a bit later on, so we may as well just. I sound really low energy today, don't I? It's just because I'm not used to this heat.
We're all here, but we're not all queer.
I hope you're feeling better today. I hope you're feeling better today, Iris. I know you weren't feeling particularly well.
Yeah. I was
Well,
projectile vomiting all over the place for.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah. It wasn't fun.
yeah, you missed a good stream. I'll tell you what really popped the stream off. Had to do with the clown. Had to do with the clown.
Yeah. That's why I put that in the chat earlier. The clown and the kitty.
Yeah, you had to be down. You had to be down with the clown.
Yeah, like
Okay,
the
okay.
next time you visit Noise on his stream, maybe.
Yeah, well, I should be able to make it on Monday next week, so hopefully. Anyway, so right, what we do have a breaking story that's just happened. Well, it hasn't just happened, but it's just been reported. That is, unfortunately, if I'm sure we all remember Jason Arday, the plagiarist fake university professor.
Diversity
But-
warrior.
Yeah, but even given all that, I don't really want to celebrate the fact that he has unfortunately died. So we'll just go through this quickly. Former Cambridge University academic Jason Arday found dead in London home. 3:12 this afternoon. Jason Arday, the former Cambridge University professor, has been found dead. He was found unresponsive at an address in Battersea, South London this afternoon. Spokesman for the Met said the London Ambulance Service called them at 3:12. Sadly, a 41-year-old man was pronounced dead at the scene. His next of kin have been informed and being supported, etc. His death is being treated as an unexpected, but is not believed to be suspicious. The case is being investigated by officers from the Met's Central Self-Command Unit. A file will be prepared for the coroner. He was the youngest ever black professor in Cambridge. He steps down as a professor of sociology of education, which we all know that story.
I don't know anything about this person, but it looks like he stole someone else's face and glued it on.
Yeah.
Probably.
But he quit. He quit amid accusations of plagiarism. They announced that.
And his resignation letter was written by AI.
Yeah, that is also true. I mean, like I say, I don't want to celebrate this because I don't want us to be like that. But I thought we should cover it. It's always unfortunate when somebody has ceased to be, shall we say. He resigned within hours of the university announcing the education, unrelenting level of public scrutiny. While criticism is an inevitable part of academic life, what I have experienced has gone far beyond scholarly disagreement. The relentless accusations, speculation, and public commentary have taken a profound toll on me and those I love. Yeah, that does sound like it was written by AI, doesn't it? He stressed that his resignation should not be mistaken for an acceptance of the narratives that have surrounded me. Vice-Chancellor Deborah Prentice said she was desperately saddened by his death. Well, of course. We don't want people to die around here. No. God, 1985, he was the same age as me. He was the third of four brothers, that's all. His career was exclusively in academia, starting at Leeds Beckett University as a PE specialist while working on his PhD. In 2018, he gained a senior lectureship in Roehampton and also went on to hold academic posts in Durham and Glasgow. He became a professor of sociology of education. What do we think that actually means? Sociology of education.
Sounds like a made-up subject.
Sounds like something that puts you in debt and doesn't give you a job.
It does, doesn't it? It does.
Yeah.
Is this a made-up title so they can give someone more money?
Yes, sort of like there's a term for it. It's called feminist underwater basket weaving.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
His memoir, Great and Unfortunate Things, was released in the US earlier this week, with a UK publication set to follow in a couple of weeks' time. Last week, he cancelled events promoting his upcoming book. So, There is a little more on it. There was something that I wanted to take a look at, just to get some more reactions. But what do we think so far?
I think his existence is a show of Cambridge having a woke women problem where they fantasize about what they think a person is instead of actually evaluating the situation. No, I don't like that the guy killed himself. I'm like, bro. A lot of people have been caught
I
with
mean,
plagiarism. It's not a death sentence.
Officially we don't know, but unofficially, probably, yeah.
Oh God, Evie Max is being a pain in the ass today. There we go. Now it's working properly.
Here we go.
Well,
Maybe-
if they'll off themselves over something like that, they were too unstable to be put in that position in the first place.
Yeah, I can't disagree with that.
And maybe we should explain some of the things that he was saying to Noise so that he sort of knows the kind of person this was. He is alleged to have plagiarized his thesis for his PhD to get his professorship.
What's it called? A dissertation or something, isn't that?
Yes, yeah. Well, other than that, he was also a bit of a fabulist. He would make things up. He had like stories that would make Baron Munchausen blush. Things like.
I know he claimed to be on a TV show that was on 20 years before he was born. That's one of the ones.
Correct. Yes, 7 Up it was called. What else? He claimed to have run 6 marathons in 6 days or something like that.
I must say, he probably is the right person to write a book with such a vivid imagination.
Well, with someone like this, and they're thinking, hey, we need to give him a position of power and a title. Look at him. Hey, he's the right person. What the fuck? They're all unstable.
Yeah,
That's what I mean.
They had to make him a trailblazer, the youngest black professor ever, because he's, every sort of DEI hire has to be historic in some kind of way.
So, I tell stories about myself, as you've all heard, and some are flattering, some are very unflattering, and that's how you're gonna know that I'm telling the truth, because I'm gonna tell the ugly stuff too.
Yeah. Okay, we also have Lord Dragneel here. Hello.
Hello.
Stephen Bromby as well. Hello. And we got some more from Lilith here. And we have Kelly Miller as well. Good to see all of you. And we also have all the J's. This is good.
For a laugh, I just wanted to Google and see if Cambridge has ever hosted Thomas Sowell. No, they haven't. No.
I mean, that's academia for you. It's where do you think all of this stupidity with the pronouns and the genders and the race baiting, where do you think all of that is coming from? Academia.
Yeah. Great. I have got Lilith's comment stuck right across my screen, so I can't see what's going on.
She's stuck in your head.
Well,
okay, it's gone now. It's gone now.
The colleges kind of went from, here's how they're wronging you, and you need to know this, to you, they owe you, they're all wrong, and you need to get them all, and that's like anybody who's not your skin color and your sexual preference.
That too, but even when I was at uni, I mean, I didn't really think this or that about it at the time, but one of the modules that I did was, it was already starting with this gender crap. It was this social constructivism crap and community of practice gender roles. I didn't think this or that about it, but now that I look back, it was I want to say the beginning, but it probably started way sooner than that. I just wasn't aware of all that crap. But yeah,
Well,
absolutely.
there's
I was taught some of this bullshit.
there's a '90s movie. I think it's early '90s, but it's called PC or PCU maybe, and it's all about how the college is getting way overly politically correct, and there's people who are not that way, and it's a feel good fun kind of movie, right?
Daycare,
They're not
basically.
that way, so they're railing against this bullshit, and now this bullshit is all that's left.
Yeah.
It's
I mean,
adult
like I
daycare.
said, when I went to chef school, all the all the faculty members had pots of free pronoun badges on their desks, and that was technology college. So
Yeah, and
yeah,
coming still coming back to my uni years. At least we had some professors who were like, okay, well, someone asks a question, what if I can't remember 10 quotes for the exam? Then she said, oh, then you shouldn't be here. So at least that, well, yeah, 10 quotes. I mean, I'm sorry, that's not a whole lot. That's something that I learned in a 2-hour cramming session the day before the exam, because I was one of those.
yeah, that's how I passed my exams as well.
Yeah, exactly. But
I kind of like when I did my GCSEs, I kind of used to just sneak out and wander around the forest all day, and then like the night before the exam, I'd just read the revision guide.
yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. Most of what I did at the uni was actually really fun and interesting for me, at least. There were a couple of silly modules like that, but I didn't think this or that about them. I just wrote the exam slash essay, whatever, and then left it behind and focused on the things I did like. But yeah, it definitely was the indoctrination. It didn't work on me, thank fuck. But it did work on, I think it did work on someone that I know, but I'm not gonna say anything here. I might tell you backstage, but
Okie doke.
Well, not only am I old, but I'm American, and American always, they had quite different views, right? So yeah, I come before the age of the internet even, and before indoctrination. So yeah, I am highly unique for today, and yeah, there's a lot of people my age, and that's similar, but they're not fucking with the internet, but I'm here.
Yeah, yep. That's good. Right, let's get a little bit more context on this, just for a few moments. We won't go through the whole thing, but
I hope he's at peace now. This is the news that the academic who resigned from University of Cambridge last week, Jason Arday, the former Cambridge professor, has been found dead. I want to speak to Philip Kisley now, and Philip is an academic himself. Thank you for joining us on short notice, Philip. Dreadful news, tragic news here. What do you make of this?
Hi, Peter. Well, I'm just taking it in because, like everybody else, I've just seen the news, and I suppose the first thing that came to me was, the farce turns to horrible tragedy, as these things do. This was a narrative. We don't know, as you just said before, we don't know what has happened to Jason Arday, but if he has taken his own life, then we have to look very closely at DEI, I should say. Sorry. What
Freudian
it
slip.
did you
is,
notice what
what it
happened there?
trades in.
Freudian slip.
Did that just that was what I thought it was, wasn't it?
He did, yeah, he did. He
did.
100% did.
The question is, was it a real slip or was it a Freudian
Very close.
slip?
Closely at DEI, I should.
Yeah, he definitely said that. Gosh, that's unfortunate. Zelosi says, "Wow." Zelosi, am I pronouncing your name right? Just let me know, 'cause, I hope I am. But yeah, wow, that is a very, very unfortunate slip. We don't really like to laugh about these things, but what the heck? I can't quite believe that. I can't quite believe that he said that. I mean, yeah, wow, wow, indeed, wow, indeed.
Well, to be frank, if it is DEI, sir, it is because of DEI. Because you schmucks will convince a crazy person that everything they believe is true. And then all of a sudden somebody's like, no, it's not fucking true.
Yeah. Indeed, indeed. Let's there we go, that's better. That is better. Do you know what? We always use this one. Do we like this better? No. Let's use this one.
This is my favorite. Unless we're watching a video, then we're.
We talking about favorite positions now?
Yes.
Oh my.
Okay.
Yes, I like to be on top.
Okay. So let's get off of the depressing stuff and and press the wrong button, because that's what I do best. A little bit of the old light relief from Artone. If I can make the damn thing work properly.
I know this clip. The one Artu's playing. I know exactly what it is.
What is
The
it?
no squares? Yeah.
That's
No,
it.
no,
This
no
is
squares,
my no
yeah.
squares.
Don't touch me there. This is my no square.
What is it?
You're
It's-
talking about favorite positions.
Some,
Get away from me. Don't away from my no square.
Yeah, it's some feminist song about preventing unwanted touch, so to say. Stop! Don't touch me there. This is my no square.
No.
Yeah, exactly. The no square. Do you know what we need now? The fucking no the vacuum cleaner from some child cartoon.
Oh no. I actually remember that. I remember that.
Yeah, I remember that because I've got a nephew and he was watching all that shit, and I was de facto
anyway,
exposed to it, and I was like, oh, fuck's sake.
At least he wasn't into Caillou. Everybody that I know who had kids resented Caillou.
No, but
Little bastard.
no, but he was watching Maka Paka, and I was like, oh, why?
Oh dear. Well, let's try and cheer ourselves up a bit.
Heard the
Yeah.
paper. Heard the paper again. Now say sorry. Now back. Does that fix the paper? No. Give the paper an LED sign. Oh my God, it fixed the paper.
Delicious iced latte at Vibro Bagels. We have plenty of milk options.
Oh, and the AI voice.
What was that?
And AI voice, was it?
I don't know.
Sounded
Did
like one.
she use breast milk to make that latte? I'm gonna also barf.
I think
Okay,
that's
let's not go back there then.
No,
Too
don't.
Paper.
Too late.
Grab a delicious iced latte at Vibro
no,
Bagels. We
this-
have plenty of milk options.
Yeah, it
was
sounded like
pretty
AI
funny.
voice.
If you need LED sign, you can find our WhatsApp number and email in our bio.
Eye contact challenge.
And we lost. Anyways,
I mean, you lost. I didn't.
That's fair enough. That's fair enough.
Mr. Brain's Faggots are the best in town. Sizzling.
Awesome. So, we do have another kind of very. I think this is quite disturbing. I know it's not exactly new news, but
Oh, this shit.
but they've brought it back again. It happened a while ago. I thought they'd abandoned the idea, but anyway, panic as sirens blare from phones across England without warning amid severe wildfire alert. Siren sounds blared from mobile phones across England without. Oh, it was only in England. That's why our Sue didn't get it. Okay. Britain's National Emergency Alert System. Around 7 p.m, a severe alert was issued by the UK government ordering the public not to light anything that could spark a fire, including disposable barbecues, which have been temporarily banned by Andy Burnham, which in of itself is government overreach. But anyway, the Prime Minister has urged Britons to, the Prime Minister who no one voted for, to take the emergency alert seriously, adding our priority now is to keep everyone safe and prevent more fires from starting. Louise Haig, the first Secretary of State, said tonight's message was the most extensive use of the UK's emergency alert system in response to an active incident. Britons have been told not to use barbecues, campfires and fireworks. Recipients have also been urged to report fires straight away to 999. Like, who's not going to do that anyway? The Cabinet Minister said in response to the continued risk posed by wildfires, the government has taken a decision to issue an emergency alert to England and Wales. This is the most extensive blah blah blah. During this period of extreme heat, we are asking people to take simple steps to limit the risk of further fires, and there is the exact alert that both myself and Sardot received. Weirdly enough, my housemate received it a second time 55 minutes later. So clear. Apparently, they tried to use it earlier in the week, and it didn't work. So,
what exactly did the alert say? Watch out, and fire about, or something. What did it say?
I don't know what it said. I just heard it, looked at the screen, and was like, "Fuck off."
For one thing, their language doesn't even really make sense, because I remember the other day I mentioned those fires to you guys. And yeah, you do have some that would classify as wildfires, but the fires that were of concern were townhouses.
Yeah.
You know, because there was a couple of streets where they, the routes connected, and so like I'm just like, if you're telling people there's a wildfire, they're not looking at townhouses. They're looking at wildfires. They're looking for wildfires. You know, like a townhouse is different. Like. We have that, Noise and I, he probably has a little bit more experience because he's an older dude, but up here, when they say wildfires, yes, they can hit little towns and stuff. They're talking about forests.
Yeah.
I think this is one of these situations where they're actually just looking for an excuse to use their national emergency broadcast messages.
Yeah.
Because they never get a chance to use it.
This is why I wanted to bring it up, though. I think it's a very bad thing to have in the first place, because I know, Sardot said when we were talking earlier that he turned it off after they tested it, and yet it somehow managed to turn itself back on. So this is like, A, this is really intrusive, and B, what if you have a very, very important reason to be quiet? Like, what if you're a vulnerable woman who's trying to escape from an abuser, and then suddenly your phone makes a siren noise and alerts everybody to exactly where you are? It's intrusive, it's dangerous, and it's just plain fucking wrong, in my opinion.
Here, we don't so much get the national ones, but we get local alerts, like Amber Alerts, which here in this area, it's almost always a missing black child.
But why can't they just send you a text message, and if your phone's on silent, then it won't make a noise, but they've sent you a message? This actually, like, even if your phone's on silent, it makes a really loud siren noise. Like,
what it does is it trains for really bad habits. Say you're in an area where something like a hurricane or a tornado actually has a purpose to it, but you've gotten so used to these false emergency alerts that you just turn it off all the time. You don't even check anymore because they're irrelevant. And then
I would be happy if everybody went back to dumb phones and PCs and like the fucking 90s was the golden age of things. Now everybody's gone pure, absolutely retarded with it.
I completely agree with that.
It just seems like a method of trying to create panic, trying to make sure everyone panics.
At first, it creates panic, and then it creates the falsehood of like, well, this person's just making up stories all the time. They're crying wolf all the time.
Yeah. I mean, so it's like they almost want people to become desensitized to actual danger. I wonder
Yeah.
why that might be. Probably the same reason that they're letting in hundreds of thousands of people who want to unalive us all. But yeah, so by following the safety guidance, everyone can play their part in protecting local communities and supporting our frontline services who are working around the clock to keep people safe. Well, I mean, can't anyone's going to report a massive fire if they see it? It's
But you know, on that, you know, I had a thought. If technology were to fail, if the internet infrastructure collapsed, we would we would stay the same, while the other ideological kind, their whole ideological system would collapse on itself, because then they'd have to interact with real people in the real world.
Yeah.
right. We've also got Mo Metcalf-Fisher, Director of External Affairs for the Countryside Alliance, said there have been calls all week from the rural community for action. It's right that there's been an emergency mobile phone alert warning of growing wildfire threat. The government must now work with moorland managers, gamekeepers and emergency services, etc. This includes controlled burning, which has wrongly been severely restricted. Thank you to everyone involved in fighting these fires. But this is the crux of it. This is why I wanted to talk about this. The government's emergency alert system has previously been used on a test basis with all compatible phones vibrating and emitting a siren sound for around 10 seconds while displaying a message. Only phones that are switched off or in aeroplane mode will avoid receiving the alert. However, victims of domestic abuse, that's what I was talking about, can also take steps to opt out. The government has guidelines for it, but what if you don't know that it's coming? What if you don't know about the government website? You know, you have to go looking for this. I see it. It's such a glaring case of government overreach. It's an absolutely terrible idea.
Well, I would advise to get a, I don't know, I guess you call it expert mode phone. You know, get a Android compatible phone and put a secure operating system on it. There are Android replacements, or get you a dumb phone. I mean, I get what you're saying, and I don't disagree, but I think the answer is not telling them, hey, government, back the fuck off, but rather we take things into our own hands.
Yeah,
It's always
I mean,
like that.
I can see that, but not everybody is that technologically minded.
Well, there are dumb phones that you can still buy through just about all the carriers.
Yeah, I know they released a new version of the 3310 a couple of years ago, didn't they? The old indestructible Nokia.
Yeah.
I
No,
still
but
have, I still have a really old Nokia from 2008, and it's still alive. Maybe I'll start using it again.
Yeah.
well, I know here anyway. They took down the 3G service. 3G, if your phone is 2G or 3G, it's a high likelihood it will not function anymore. There's some rudimentary 3G still in effect, but they're trying to switch everything to 4G and 5G. So all these old phones, you cannot use them anymore.
I know they've switched 2G off over here. I don't think they've done it to 3G yet.
Let's check.
But yeah, I just don't like this intrusive method of government. I find it incredibly disturbing. So
Yeah, it is a symptom of the
Reaching out.
government trying to rule every aspect of everyone's lives at all times.
So, to answer your question, so 3G networks are switched off across the UK, haven't been phased out.
Oh.
The switch off timeline was completed as follows. EE, Vodafone and 3 finished in 2024. Virgin Media O2 completed by the end of 2025.
oh dear.
I mean, fuck Virgin Media, never touching this shit again, but they stayed one more year.
Fair enough. Okay, so palette cleanser
If your sign can't handle the weather, it won't last, and neither will your brand image. Our LED signs are built to perform in extreme temperatures, trusted by clients worldwide.
I'm not sure what he's doing.
Okay, the thing, I know what he's doing. Yeah. When
Anyways,
you're
do
working
you know
on
how mu-
things, when you're working on things, you're putting screws in. If it falls, and you see where it lands, if you take your eyes off of it, it's like it vanishes. This happens so often, it's nuts.
Yeah.
Yes, or bolts.
Or what?
It's nuts or bolts.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It's nuts and bolts.
To be honest, that has happened to me a couple of times. When we've been playing Jackbox on Will's channel, and I've dropped my stylus, and I've seen exactly where it's gone, bent down to pick it up, and I can't find it.
Well, you know, when you're you're building something, or I don't know, putting a shelf up, whatever, hammer, nails, drill, whatever. You always carry extra because half your shit is just gonna like ping off of something and vanish forever.
Yep. That is entirely true. Unfortunately, it is.
And I do a lot of that kind of thing. So yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Next large story. Before we can get into our usual, if you like. And I've gone.
This one.
I tried to go. Oh, look at that. That's weird. 3 views 3 hours ago.
Is this some Expedition 33 thing?
Some people might say that's angel numbers, which myself, I don't buy into all that stuff, but some people swear by that. That if you certain sequence of numbers, and especially if you spot them so many times in a day, and then blah, blah, blah.
Okie dokie. So, I've actually gone with the New York Post for this one because obviously there's hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of videos on it, but I thought it would be interesting to see an American perspective, and then I checked it, and it's an English guy doing the narration, so that didn't work.
Wow.
But anyway.
The leader of the British Anti-Immigration Reform UK Party, Nigel...
Or is that an AI?
Look, I mean, even in the first still image of him, I'm like, that's British. That man's British. No doubt about it.
He is, even though he's got a French name.
Farage won a special election on Friday, beating a field of fringe candidates to retain his seat in Parliament in a contest boycotted by the mainstream political parties.
I will resign as a Member of Parliament for Clacton-on-Sea.
Farage had abruptly resigned.
No, of course, we all thought that was a stupid idea at the time. I kind of still do, but, at least he didn't actually lose a seat. And the fact is, he got over 10,000 more votes than he did in 2024. So he has kind of increased his mandate, really.
Yeah, but he was standing against the bin.
Yeah, he was indeed standing against the bin.
It's like, no matter how you spin it, this is bad.
Yeah.
The
we
bin got
do have a
named-
St. Hugo arrived. Hello, St. Hugo. How you doing, man?
Hugo.
Hello.
The
The
bin
bin
got-
came back in.
Hi, Hugo.
Yo.
Been with my kids to the local fair, which is set up 3 times a year. And it was a full success. I'm broke. No, I'm kidding. I'm happy. Jesus, stuff got really expensive.
I always see St. Hugo's picture there, and yeah, the cigarette is smoking, but it looks like maybe his crotch is smoking too.
Well, that I leave up to you. Spreader of clown.
I'm gonna have to.
A lot of people want to spread that clown.
I'm gonna have to watch this stream back, aren't I? So I understand what's going on.
Yeah.
I can't believe it. It's the first Thursday I've missed in a long time. And now there's an in-joke that I don't get. It serves me right. Okay, so let's just get to...
As a Member
And
of
Archie
Parliament
finally
in
admits
July,
he is
after
content
scrutiny from a parliamentary investigation into whether he failed to declare a £5 million or $6.7 million gift from a crypto billionaire overseas. UK Parliament requires any newly elected lawmakers to declare gifts of more than £300 or $400 received in the previous year, if they are related to political activities. Farage denied wrongdoing, claiming the money was a personal gift used to fund his security, and branding the scrutiny over the donation a media-driven witch hunt. Farage said he had run again as MP for Clacton, the seat he had just quit, to prove he had the voter support, in a special election which had been widely mocked, with the UK's major political parties refusing to stand candidates, leaving Farage to instead compete against a massive field of 34 independent and small party candidates.
And there is Mr. Bin himself,
So,
who
just
is
so you know,
actually a left-wing comedy writer.
I sent the clown clip to you on X via Messenger.
Oh right, okay. I will bring that up after this then. Awesome.
Or independent and small party candidates.
So I asked.
Now this is kind of my angle on this about the other parties not fielding candidates. Like, I mean, it is a seat in the House of Commons up for grabs, and these parties do all have their own supporters, and they all stood down, and they all backed Bimface. In fact, Bimface was bankrolled by a famous Labour donor, and yet also the Tories, also the Lib Dems, and also Restore all stood down. And I think, that's not fair on their supporters, their paid members, to not be represented, and it's childish. It's even more childish than Farage throwing his toys out the pram and calling the election in the first place.
I disagree.
I know you do,
disagree.
which is fine.
Did you know that apparently Lawrence Fox was standing in that by-election?
Yeah, he was standing for Reclaim.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
He only got like 300 votes or something like that, somewhere around between 300 and 400 votes.
Yeah, something I expected. Yeah, it's like,
Whereas
what are you doing?
But yeah, Binface got like 9,000 votes. It's whoever the media, want to pump up. It was the official opposition to Farage in that constituency. So, because if the media had chosen to highlight that Lawrence Fox was actually standing, I think he would have got more votes, But
Yeah. But the thing is, he might have actually, if he did too well, then that would look like there were even more like potential.
Yes,
potential rivals for the main parties.
Sure, yeah.
I'm really tripping over my words today.
Friday night and the lights are low.
Indeed.
We're looking out for a place to go.
And you Sergeant
I've actually done that song live at a tribute night with my old band.
Please tell me there's a video of it.
I don't believe there is. I think it was about a year later when they started videoing it. Yeah. But like we did it like 100% in the style of Pulp. And it was really fucking good. Because like the previous tribute that we did was actually Pulp, and that's like kind of what we got the band together for in the first place. So like we already had that style down, so we just said, oh, it's Habernex, okay, well we'll do it like that then. But yeah, there's an uninteresting piece of my personal history. Okay, I will stop getting distracted.
The voters of Clacton to be my jury. And the verdict has now come in. And it is a convincing, overwhelming win with more votes.
When his victory was announced at the official declaration, Farage was not among the candidates on stage to hear it. Instead, he was with supporters in Essex, having claimed the police had warned him there was an ongoing campaign to disrupt and degrade the result. A statement the police disputed. Despite his victory, Farage will still face scrutiny over the £5 million donation. Just hours after his victory, Parliament's Standards Commissioner announced that the investigation, which was suspended when he had quit, had been relaunched.
Which, of course, we all knew was going to happen, which is why this was kind of a pointless exercise.
Yeah.
Found to have breached Parliament's rules, then he could face a recall petition in Clacton, which may lead to another special election later this year, costing the British taxpayer hundreds and thousands of pounds more. The difference is, in that election, the other parties are likely to stand.
There we go. Okay, that wasn't supposed to autoplay, but fine, whatever. Sodok, you look like you're trying to talk, but no sound's coming out.
Oh, am I?
Oh! It's probably your fan blaring, making your avatar.
Probably yes. I have two fans blasting. One is on the desk, one is on the floor, and of course the PC fans. I'm checking my temperatures because earlier today the CPU was at 84 degrees, and I thought,
well, you could fry an egg on that.
Now it's on 74, which is still not great, but a hell of a lot better than it was. At least this is acceptable in my books.
Well, yeah, a lot of them are set to when they hit 100 Celsius is automatic shut off.
Yeah. And I wouldn't want it to hit 100 Celsius because this is water cooled and that's water boiling temperature.
Yeah, okay, we have Stephen is back. Had to deal with noisy neighbours who don't speak a lick of English. That's not very good. I don't suppose they came in on a waterbound 737, did they?
Well, yeah, how big of a stick did you use? I mean, that's the universal language, isn't it?
That is a universal language. Stick. Stick is such a word.
What's the universal sign language for turn your damn music down? What?
Take the broom and whack it on the ceiling.
Could be. I think it might be.
Wanker.
Oh my!
I like how the gesture for wanker is also universally understood.
They're gonna tell you want to jerk them off.
But he wants to jerk him off quietly.
Oh God, no! Don't make me. Okay.
Someone's going to clip that. Oh my God.
Oh, we're going to clip it. That's going in the intro.
That sounds pretty gay.
Yeah, it's going to get.
Okay. Steven says no idea, but I wouldn't have minded. But the music they were playing barely deserves the name of music. Now I want to know more. What were they playing?
Yeah, was this like dinga 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 music?
What is it?
Dinga dinga.
Oh God. Okay, but yeah. So where we're at is not really a lot has changed. Farage has been re-elected, which, frankly, it would have been a very, very bad thing if he wasn't. Whether you prefer his side or Restore's side or even Reclaim's side, it would have been a very, very bad thing to have Count Binface in Parliament instead of Nigel Farage. So
I
I'm
mean, it would have been great for the memes.
well, yeah,
The
it would have been great for the memes.
the memes would have been. Woof.
Yes.
Also,
But-
my last stream had a new intro video, and I thought you'd, be interested to hear it. At one point in the intro video, it features an orange cat.
Oh, awesome. Yeah. If I was in my room instead of throwing up, then I would have been there. But I'm sure I'll see it next time. Well, I'll watch at least some of it back. So yeah, look forward to seeing that. What did we say? Oh yeah, you said you'd sent me something on X, so I know what you're talking
It's worth
about.
watching. It's worth it. Yeah.
I gave so many people a new fetish. It's just so many.
That's
Including
awesome.
Valkyria, or was it too late? Well,
Okay, so keep talking. I'm just making sure everything works.
was it a new fetish for Valkyria, or was it already too late? Was it an existing fetish already?
Oh, well, no, he specifically said he added it to his list of fetishes.
Ooh,
I believe
mission
this is what we're
accomplished.
doing right now. Is this what we're doing right now?
The clown,
Clown
pussy
pussy clip.
Well, if you didn't watch it, I mean, you have to watch it with the audio. The audio is important.
Okie dokie.
I wanna grab popcorn now.
Right.
Clown pussy clip.
For some reason, my computer is going really slowly today.
Yeah, probably because it's hot and they have technology to lower the core speeds, voltages or something like that.
Right, so here we go.
Stop saying ha ha big kazunga songs. Honky ponky clown pussy, clown pussy, clown pussy. Honk, honk. I'm coming.
It had to be. It had to be Japan. It just had to be Japan.
Well, that was fucking crazy.
Do we still remember this Korean lady that was teaching everyone the price of cock?
What?
Yeah.
The price of cock. What?
Behold, link incoming. It's a Korean lady that was teaching English speakers Korean, and unfortunately, bless her heart, she didn't realize she was mispronouncing a word really badly, and that's why it's so hilarious. And the internet never forgets.
Okay, cool. So where is this link coming to?
In a minute. You carry on. I'll find it in a minute. Link.
Okay.
The price of cock thing. Does Gary from Nerdrotic not use that somewhere?
Well, I'm betting cock is cheap. As clown pussy is expensive now.
Oh gosh, it's a premium. Supply and demand, I guess.
Here we go. Coming in group chat. Evmox group chat. Here we go.
Okay. Well, let's just have a quick bash of
How much
this.
it would cost to turn your logo into something like this? Check out our WhatsApp number or email in our bio.
Whoa.
Yep.
No. No violence.
That is what you do, I guess. Oh, my clips are in such a stupid order at the moment. Okay, I will have to have a look. Is that group chat in here or on Discord?
Group chat on Evmox.
And why can't I find the group chat? That is weird.
It says private chat, and then it says the group in private.
Yeah. Oh, I can see it now.
It's because there's an orgy in that room and there's no more space for you.
Okay, here we go. Right, we're ready for this.
Please give me cock. Cock. It's cock. It's in English. I still remember the first time I went to America. I was at the airplane. I asked flight attendants that, can I get a cola? And she asked me, excuse me? I keep saying, cola, cola, cola. But it was not cola, it was cock. It was...
When is this from?
Oh, years and years
This is
ago.
this is an old one. She's not the only one either. Like, there's a few from Japan where they're asking them, like, you know, how do you say 10,000? And they're like 10, because they just put extra zeros behind it.
Oh, okay. No.
It's cock. It's cock, actually, right? So maybe a few Korean people could understand if you just say cock. But most people cannot understand. Do you have cock? Remember?
That reminds me of that scene from Ace Ventura. The air hostess says to her, peanuts? And he's like, no, thank you, I have one right here.
Cock. It's not cock in Korean. What's cock? So do you have? What do you have? Good. So cock. And they said yes. What's yes? Simple. Please give me. Oh, please give me cock. I want a cock. Please give me cock. Cock. And ask them the price of cock.
I mean, that's funny, but that's not actually a cock, that's a hen.
You know.
Yeah, we know. The price of cock.
Oh, the price of cock is 69. Okay, nice.
How much is this? How much is this? What's this? Then, when you leave after buying something, you always say, thank you.
I'm sure Nick Trotty used that on something like the intro for Friday Night Tights or something, didn't he?
Probably.
Yeah.
And you know what? I actually found that course, and they've already removed the offending scene, quote unquote.
Oh,
So you
no.
can't find it on the actual hub, but the internet never forgets.
No.
See, that's what I want to give her, like weirder ones, like Dr. Pepper or like root beer, and see how she does with those.
Stephen has the right response.
Someone should offer her a Pepsi instead of cock. Oh my word. Oh my word. Well, there we go, I guess. I don't know. Let's just have a little bit more of that.
Please give me cock.
I mean, that first bit's the best bit. So,
Please give me cock. Cock. It's cock. It's in English. I still remember the first time I went to America. I was at the airplane. I asked flight attendants that, can I get a cola? And she asked me, excuse me? I keep saying, cola, cola, cola. But it was not cola, it was cock.
oh, you're making me want to bring back the English section now. In fact,
I
fuck it,
can't
I think I will.
We did too. Yep.
What's up?
Oh.
A lot of Asian countries don't use like our label names is because when they're translated into like Chinese and stuff, it'll mean something rude like that, like cock.
Yes.
So like they have an entirely different. But like if somebody came up to me and asked me for a cola, I would just hold up like brands of different flavors of cola.
You know, there's a brand of light bulbs, which I'm sure in any of your languages it doesn't mean anything special, but the brand is called Osram.
Okay.
And I'm sure you've seen it. And
here,
in Polish, the word Osram means I will shit all over this.
Here, the South, historically speaking, is called every soda a Coke. They used to anyway, not as much now. But the North, whereas the North, they called it all pop. It's like, you want a pop, which I always thought sounded funny as well, you know. But so I tend to just use a more neutral language by saying soda.
Yes,
People over
This
here
name
like
was from, I don't recall the movie name, but it was with Viggo Mortensen. Toxic Water.
Please tell me you've heard them say, "Would you like a cherry pop?"
See, and then there's me who's just from Alberta, but Coke for us is the brand. So you're getting a Coca-Cola, which is the regular one, a Coke, which is a diet version of the same drink, Coke Zero if you want to play on, like I'm diabetic, so maybe I should lay off the sugar a little bit. There's caffeine free, which is called Waste of Your Time.
Yeah.
And then anything else is just a different brand. So you got Pepsi, and Dr. Pepper is still its own brand, but I think they run through PepsiCo, so... But I do know what noises sing. Like, I do, because I've traveled a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, in like the 1930s and 40s, they would have said they would have said pop over here as well, and it would mean like any fizzy drink.
Yeah. It's actually like that in Scotland as well. Some places will call it lemonade, and when you say lemonade, that means any fizzy drink. Sometimes they'll call it ginger. Going to go down to the shop and get us a bottle of ginger, and that means like soda.
Drill.
There's some places in like northern England where they'll call a lager a sherbet.
Well, that's like drinking a few wee sherbets. Yeah, I've heard that expression.
Yeah.
I haven't.
Just
this
'cause it's
Asian
fizzy.
woman, hasn't this Asian woman heard of Coca-Cola? It's not Coca-Cola.
Well, that's what I mean. I'm wondering if in their country, Coke might be one of those words that means something bad, so they probably changed it to cola.
Maybe.
This was from the 90s. I was a small child for that story, but I kind of remember.
Or it could just be that they took the name Coca-Cola and just took the second part.
It was cock. It's cock actually, right?
But yeah, it is now.
Does anyone know what the name Coca-Cola is actually derived from?
I believe that they originally made it with cocaine.
Yeah, this woman gonna confuse somebody badly, and they're gonna walk up to her with a glass of Coca-Cola with their dick in it.
Well, this is why they removed this from the actual course channel on YouTube, but we've already established the internet never forgets.
Indeed.
But, like, here's my other thing. Like, what if she did want a Diet Coke? You're going to have to figure that one out, too. How do you say diet?
Well, I think she's just really horny.
She is.
I can imagine her, like, going up to someone and saying, I want a Diet Coke.
But here's the thing, if I was in Korea and I wanted a coffee, I'd have to order the one that they consider to be a baby coffee, because I like milk in mine. I don't put sugar, it's just milk, But that makes me a baby.
Not breast milk like the one from Little
No,
Duck.
no, it's proper milk. It's real milk.
Good. Just
Yeah.
checking.
But,
You gotta.
scientifically speaking, there was a time that beyond babyhood, humans couldn't process any kind of milk.
So, if you know anything about South Korea, they really have a weird tendency to admire odd shit from Japan. So they've kind of taken to being a little more than just a little anti-Muslim. So if you look into what they're doing right now, a lot of their desserts are now including things like gelatin, the kind that's made from pork. And they'll list it on there. This one was made with pork. And it's because they're like, yeah, we eat pork. If you're going to come here, you're going to have to live by our tradition.
The part of the world I live in, there's a lot of pork eaters, right? But I've never heard of a gelatin not made from some kind of meat substance.
Yeah, basically. They're just deliberately using pork to do it. But
Just rubbing it in. Yep.
yeah.
Setting up the infrastructure, you know.
We have something from St. Hugo here. It's back.
Oh, but it's got Rita.
Clown pussy, clown pussy.
Especially made for you, Rhoda.
Nice.
You actually made the lip syncing a little better. I'm impressed.
His wrist can only take so much.
I get that now. I've just seen what St. Hugo's put in Discord. Yeah. If you compare that to the original,
Yeah.
yeah. My word.
It's clown Rita, just for you, Rhoda.
That's
just to make sure that your new field of interest is really taking root in your brain.
It's like I didn't notice it until I went into Discord because I've got a really small screen here because I've got all the other stuff around it to control the stream. So it looked so small that I didn't realize it was a different clip until I looked at it in Discord. Yeah, I mean that's my bad, but
well, that's like saying your dick looks small until you shave the bush around it. I couldn't help. I had to say it. I get the funniest thoughts in my head.
I've uploaded it now. Okay.
Stop saying ha ha big cause
I'm gonna make my screen bigger so I can see it.
Clown
Oh,
pussy,
wrong one.
Clown pussy, clown pussy.
Look at me pressing all the wrong buttons.
I'm coming.
That's brilliant. I think that's going in the new intro as well.
So, Rhoda's not going to be on any shows for a while. He's going to have wrist issues. And he's going to be dehydrated.
Sounds about right.
I think everybody is dehydrated at the moment because it's just fucking ridiculous. What the fuck?
Like this is the appropriate response.
It kind of looks like a Dr. Cox from Scrubs as well. Or is it properly pronounced Dr. Cokes?
I think he's. Yes. I don't know. He's sawing a bit of wood, but I've got it in my. OBS.
He's definitely doing something with a bit of wood.
I've got it in my OBS as Anks Wanks.
Poor Wilson's gonna be worn the fuck out.
Dear,
I ain't seen nothing right. Yeah.
Oh God.
I mean, I put clown pussy on screen once, and this shit it's spreading like everything.
Oh, right, okay. I mean, I don't think we could actually show that on stream, but it's a nice thought. Right.
Yeah.
Palate cleanser time.
Lol.
Oh God! Now I'm pressing.
nice Felicia, the ultimate palate cleanser. Hygiene is very important. Just yep.
Indeed.
What's up, homie? It's Tony. A great sign takes more than just production. It takes design, communication, and attention to every detail. At LC Sign, you only need to send us your idea. We handle the rest.
Oh my God, look at this. I think my son finally has a girlfriend. Look at him. Oh my goodness, he's smiling.
He is the girlfriend. Anyways, large projects need more than a
Nice
supplier.
one.
They need
Nice
a reliable partner. That's where
Confirming.
LC Sign comes in. We help businesses create.
Okay. Watching Castaways. Oh, hello. I tried to show you a Pikachu, but I'm now showing the Starbug instead. That's fine.
Bring Pikachu back.
Yeah, who is the clown girl? Obviously, not our Rita one, the real one. I wonder.
I thought Noise found it on.
Alright, so I looked into it, not gooning, but because it got a nice reaction on my stream, so I looked into it. It's somebody did the voice, and then there are several girls dressed up as clowns doing, mouthing to the voice, and still I think that's the best clip of it.
Yeah, I realized she
That's
was.
what they do.
Yeah, I realized she was lip syncing. So yeah, and I found the original video that the audio came from as well. It's just like a picture of a clown with some writing that comes up while the audio is going. I don't know where it's from. Other than that.
Yeah, that's gonna be a plague for the next month. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys.
I think the video was called something like "Don't Say Clossy" or something like that, because apparently Clossy is like it's like a portmanteau of clown pussy. Clossy, yeah.
Today we learned.
I would have thought it'd been like clown hussy, but whatever.
Well, I guess we better get on with it.
Okay.
Because we're doing really, really well tonight, so it's a good job I've got plenty of other ideas.
So what have you got?
I am still pressing all the wrong buttons though. Okay, it is time for a bit of the real research.
I'll be 1 moment.
Oh yes.
Good evening and welcome to a program devoted entirely to Lefties Losing It. Let's start with Kamala Harris, who had this shocking revelation about President Trump's intentions.
This president is trying to push this SAVE Act, which basically would require that for people to register to vote, you're going to have proof of who you are.
Oh, no! You have to prove who you are with an actual form of ID, like a birth certificate. How dare they? How are illegal immigrants and dead people meant to vote now?
Exactly. It's like, oh no, It's like, oh god, oh no, oh fetch me my fainting couch.
They're like, you gotta prove who you are if you wanna smoke or drink or this or that or these days use the fucking internet. But when you go to vote, no, that's wrong. They don't gotta prove anything.
Haram.
Yep. It's funny,
like,
innit?
But coming back to Kamala, do you think she was sober recording this or not? I think she was drunk as a skunk.
I think so, probably.
Which is her default, by the way.
Yeah.
Now to Junior Kamala, Congresswoman Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, who wants to be president. You know she wants to be president because she's laughing off some of her previous radical positions. Now she's just a moderate communist.
Abolish prisons, abolish police, which is also positions that have been taken by a lot of the progressive candidates who have won.
She looks more stoned than drunk.
How do you get around that?
Yeah.
Look at these fucking eyes. Yeah.
Yeah. Is that?
Local city councilman that has this saying woke one was crazy.
Yes, Work 1.0, great work there. The Democrats have a real problem with their radical wing, which is taking over the party. They are setting the agenda, and old-timers like Donna Brazile might want to downplay this phenomenon, but thankfully the always erudite Scott Jennings was there to give Donna Brazile a reality check on ABC. You don't often get this sort of honest analysis on ABC.
I can tell you we're having the same kind of growing pains I saw on the Republican side, whether it was through the Tea Party in 2010, the activists who helped to bring about...
By the way, that was really, really funny. What was it, Hillary or whatever? They were calling their Tea Party thing tea baggers, which means something very, very different this side of the Atlantic.
Oh no, the teabaggers America knows it is dipping your nuts on someone. They most definitely know it is that, but the dumbass politicians, I mean, I don't, they don't even know what's between their legs. They don't know anything.
I thought it was a Halo thing.
Oh God.
Counter Strike probably as well.
Even early Quake, it's a classic.
Yeah.
Well, that started before Halo. I mean, you know, in older multiplayer shooter games and MMOs, it started long before Halo.
Yeah, I mean, I was teabagging everybody in World of Warcraft. And then, not long after, they started doing this to me. I mean, it's only fair.
Not to bring up clowns again, but I remember there was a meme for the longest time of this clown that would sneak into your house and then teabag you while you were sleeping. And it's just a picture of him doing it with this guy sleeping. It's...
Yep.
Yeah, it's like, yeah.
Goodness me. Goodness me.
The MAGA movement.
And with all due respect to my friend Donna, there's nothing like, you can't draw any equivalence between the Tea Party movement and the socialists. For one, the Tea Party folks weren't trying to bring about the downfall of Western civilization and the United States of America. Abolish the police, abolish ICE, abolish borders, abolish the Senate, abolish the Constitution. There was nothing like this in the Republican Party. So it's an extreme political ideology. You talk about the Big Tent, the Democrat Jewish Attorney General of Michigan cannot even go to her party's nominating convention because she says, I won't be safe there because of the supporters of Abdul El Sayed. You can't draw any equivalence between what happened in the Republican Party with the resurgence of patriot conservatives versus these anti-American radicals.
Now to the WNBA, which needs...
Here we go again.
I mean, she's cooking. Oh, WNBA. Oh, honey, we're gonna have fun with this one.
Yeah. Oh dear. Jenny, you ready? No.
Sorry, I muted myself. I was saying yes, I am. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
okay. Yeah.
I mean, I know about the WNBA guys. I'm kind of wanting them to do it. Like, not because I want men to join the WNBA, but because I think it'd be funny to see.
Oh yeah, it would be funny as hell to beat them with their own stupidity.
Yeah. Yeah.
I like to think I'm a nice person, but no, not really. No.
They should do it. They should do it in women's cricket as well. They could call it a testosterone match.
Maybe it's because I had a proper childhood, but the odd time where you would have mixed gendered sports, like the odd soccer game or something, yeah, for a few seconds it's fun, but Yeah, I'm sure the guys did a lot better when it wasn't mixed. 100% of the time.
Mm-hmm.
Decide if it's a hard left political movement advocating for radical positions on race and gender, or a sporting league. They're so out of touch that the thoroughly unlikable Hillary Clinton is treated like some hero, while Sophie Cunningham is attacked by coaches, players, and sporting media for stating a biological fact that men and women are different and women's sport should be protected. We've had multiple coaches make absolute fools of themselves, claiming they don't understand the physical advantage men have, including Sophie's own coach, Stephanie White, and players too have weighed in, including Golden State's Gabby Williams, who said she'd welcome trans women, aka men, into the league.
It's trans rights right now is our new battle. That's what I think I was saying, that like the battles have changed. Oh yes. Like our intention's been the same, but now the environment has changed. We see trans people's rights being, stripped away from them. There's a lot of discourse around trans athletes and what they can compete in. I would welcome a trans athlete on my team or against my team anytime.
Really, Gab?
Mm-hmm. I don't.
They're gonna be changing their minds here real soon now.
They will be.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if she's one of the ones who's gone into I'm gonna slap the other girl's mode because I'm jelly. But if she tries that shit on a man, have fun with that one. If you're lucky, he holds himself back. But now that he's got the I'm trans though, I'm a woman, it's just a fight between women's flag.
I'm a lady.
I'm a lady. Emily Howard.
I'm not encouraging that either. I'm just saying that reality is reality. And you try that shit on one of those guys and they might explain to you why they're different.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, they'll change their minds very, very quickly.
They will.
Really?
But not quickly enough for us to not manage to eat a whole bag of popcorn.
It reminds me of when they're like, these videos are like, oh, women's self-defense, and I'm going, are you fucking serious? These women try this on men, like triple their strength. It will do nothing.
Yeah.
Them not just on your team, you'd be happy to play against a man. Well, be careful what you wish for, Gabby, because these beautiful, brave and stunning trans women want to play with you.
After careful consideration and review with the current eligibility guidelines, I am officially declaring myself a WNBA prospect. If simply declaring who you are is all that's required, then I meet every single requirement necessary to compete in the WNBA.
Oh, earlier this week I made the announcement. I'm transgender. I identify as sometimes identifying as a woman for purposes of basketball, professional basketball. So I'll be declaring for the WNBA draft in 2027 as well. Well, I think I'd be unstoppable.
Yep, their former NBA first-round picks Enes Kanter Freedom and Royce White nominating for the WNBA draft. Brilliant work, gentlemen or gentle ladies, and if you question the authenticity of their transition, then you're a filthy bigot. I don't make the rules. Now back to Sophie Cunningham, who sparked this entire issue by stating a common sense position in a...
Right, so what do we think of this dude then? Do you think he'll actually do it?
Oh, well, fuck yeah.
You think he'll actually play?
Oh yeah.
That'd be cool.
I mean, because what's the alternative? The WNBA is going to call an emergency meeting to decide what a woman is, and what are they going to decide?
Well, maybe they will occasionally watch a woman's game and be like, oh, if I had half a chance, I'd knock her down a few pegs. I'd fix that fucking attitude of hers, and now they can.
Yeah, and yeah, seriously, who's gonna stop them? I mean, what are they gonna decide? What a woman is? What could they possibly decide? Anybody that identifies as a woman, that's the best they can get. And that means nothing, so yeah. We're gonna have a big black guy with a beard and a voice deeper than mine running around in a wig and saying I am a lady. And I'm all for it.
Yes.
I'm a lovely lady.
Here's the thing, though. Here's the irony of it. They're gonna get more views for it too, and that makes me laugh even harder.
Yeah.
Jen for president.
Yeah, she does a man joins. Yeah. Yeah. That's
It's wonderful, isn't it? It's absolutely wonderful.
fucking R2 with the
For that,
picture.
she is being mercilessly attacked. Yes,
The
the
brave
attacks
thing.
against Sophie Cunningham are coming thick and fast, mainly off the court. But in the case of Dejanay Carrington, she brought the attack onto the court with this flagrant foul.
Right across the face, coming down, trying to prevent the layup, but that is just a hard hit. That's definitely going to be upgraded, I think, to a flagrant too, Ryan.
That was a clothesline, just dirty, dirty play. And not surprisingly, Dejanay was sent off for that. But like a true professional, she accepted the penalty because, as you saw, it was flagrant. She could have done serious damage, but no. Instead of accepting the penalty with grace, she decided to play the race card, posting white privilege.
Whoa.
Okay, black woman with dyed hair, blonde, or a wig. Wig more likely. Whatever you say.
See, I would have a hard time not playing dirty either, because those kind of women wear the dagger claws. I'd be aiming the basketball at it, but in reverse, so it hits them, you know, palm side up. I don't like when they do that. I'm like, you're not a cat. Don't be a cat.
Yes, blaming white privilege in the WNBA, a league dominated naturally by black players. But race does seem to be an obsession with this league, given Caitlin Clark's experience. As for Dejanay Carrington, if one were to employ her tactics and be unkind and woke, one might point out she is a woman appropriating white blonde Barbie girl culture with her silky smooth blonde hair. But we are not woke on this program. The hair looks awesome on her. It's the attitude that's ugly.
Indeed.
For hard-working American taxpayers,
Oh, that's
dealing with
more
the IRS or state
Oh,
tax
we've got
agencies
fucking
alone
Albert now.
is one of the biggest financial mistakes you can make. Viewers in the United States to make the next move against putting on quite a show. I'll say one thing for the boy, he can lip sync as well as his sister.
Oh God, this is Ariana Grande's brother. What the hell?
Which one is the brother?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, brother. Are you sure about
Let's hear
that?
from Democrat Socialist co-chair
Yeah, that's why I'm
Roma.
that's why I'm asking which one it is.
Okay, let's get back some more
Was assisting
context.
on Grande's. Now, while fans express concerns for Ariana Grande's health, her brother Frankie is out there in Chicago putting on quite a show. I'll say one thing for the boy, he can lip sync as well as his sister.
That is just. I mean, what is it?
Mr. Brains. Mr. Brains.
Yeah, indeed. I suppose I better give it an airing.
He probably
What
wants
was
to
he-
wear
what-
his sister's skin.
Yeah, and her underwear and her bra, and he's wearing her skirt, so.
I was going to say, is that a skirt he's wearing? Yeah.
Yeah, that might have been one of her shirts once upon a time, but obviously he stretched it out.
What is it?
Mr. Brains for faggots are the best in town. Sizzling in the pan, they never let you down. Juicy, savory, back with flavor, oh so fine. Grab a plate of faggots, it's dinner time. Mr. Brains.
About people who think they are animals, something in the EVMAX group chat, a classic from Asterix.
Oh, okay.
Does it have a fish fight?
You know, someone used to get locked up for wanting to wear people's skin, and now it's a trend. Well, that's what all
well,
the trans people are doing. They're wanting to wear the opposite gender's trend. At some point, they seen a woman and they're like, "Oh, I want to be that," and then
did
then
you
then then,
say
then they proceed to then try to forcefully become one.
did you say wearing someone else's skin? Lisa Trevor.
Anyway, hello, binary man. They got done with their conference and couldn't define what a woman is. Yes, they did. Yes, they
Oh, yep,
Well,
called
the,
it.
the page I read on it said that they got together with an anti-hate group and they're like, "No, we're accepting them," and that's that.
Yeah. Okay, that was funny.
Currently, skinwalkers are.
So
Yeah.
I just covered the topic last night, and that's the page I got on it anyway.
Fair. Right.
Let's hear from Democrat Socialist co-chair Megan Romer, who boldly proclaims that they are going to tax the hell out of millionaires. But when she's asked the simple follow-up question of what that would look like, well, she flounders like a big moth in a spider web.
We do believe in taxing the hell out of millionaires, yeah.
What the hell is that?
Oh, typical champagne socialist white woman.
Yep.
You know what? I find it really funny when Bernie Sanders says this shit. He used to say, the problem is millionaires and billionaires, until someone pointed out, Bernie, you're a millionaire. The problem is billionaires.
Yep. Yeah.
Well, everybody should be taxed. There should be a flat tax, and dollar for dollar that you have coming in should be taxed. But the issue is the billionaires always find a way to not pay a diamond tax, or a good amount of the time that's true. How much that's making a country suffer? Well, you can do your own research on that. But the fact is they do skip out of taxes, whereas the poor have to keep paying.
And there's a reason why they, certainly in sensible countries, will always get away with it. And that's because, as I've always said, if you tax the rich will go somewhere else where they're not being taxed, and they'll take the jobs they create with them.
What's it gonna be if you don't suck their dicks? They're gonna run off. Let the motherfuckers run off.
Yeah, but they take the jobs that they create with them.
Well, that gives other people a
worse off.
chance to create their own economies. I mean, if you had an experience like we have here, we had stores, we had businesses, we had all this. Walmart comes, we only have Walmart. That's it.
Yeah, well, the same happens here with Tesco's. Well, not just Tesco's, but pretty much. In fact, our local one did something absolutely awful. Like they made like all these like in-store butchers, in-store fishmongers, in-store bakeries, and then all of the independent ones ended up closing down because they didn't have the business anymore because they were being undercut. And then they got rid of the in-store fishmongers and butchers and bakers.
Well, we have monopolies, say Microsoft, Google, Apple, and they are finding new ways every day to fuck us dry and hard. And then we're like, but where do we turn? Where do we turn? Well, guess what? Those big businesses are keeping the other ones stifled, extinguished, snuffed. So yeah, let them either tax their asses or let them go.
Well, I see that, but the problem is they will go.
Well,
there we go. This is an example I was going to bring up. Look at Elon. He went right to Texas because he was in California.
Did you see this? Did you see this news about Florida showing an ad in Manhattan saying, "Thank you, Mom Donnie, for all the jobs."
Yeah, exactly. Because all the millionaires left New York and went to other states.
And then Mamdani's office sent a statement saying, "Oh, this is not true." Fuck off.
Well, okay, so either way has downsides. You know, that's pitfalls
Oh, yeah,
clearly. But when any corporation gets so much money, they get so much control, and they start setting the standards, and then you're forced to abide by them, and they take the options away from you. Then what? Then you're shit out of luck. Then there is no, well, they moved away, now we got to make do. Now it's like, no, now they are my new masters.
Oh, sooner or later they're gonna be replaced, but some nobody's irreplaceable. It's just that some entities or people are harder to replace than others for
Yeah,
various reasons. But it will happen.
Yeah, it's just like Google's replacing Microsoft, but they're an evil all of their own. Anything that gets big enough to replace such a monolithic agency is going to become the same thing or worse.
It's it's also, the other thing is, some of the reason the big companies are leaving certain states, it's not just simply that they don't want to pay taxes. They don't want to pay taxes towards something that's going to continuously harm their own business and then their customer base. And Elon is an example of that too. It's not that he's sad about paying taxes. The taxes they were taking weren't doing anything for his company, and it wasn't doing anything for the customer base. So it's draining on people for no reason that,
Well, these companies make a higher net profit quarterly. So quarterly, and it's never lower. It's never, oh, we lost money. We made less money in last year. Never. They have enough money. They could wipe their ass with $100 bill 100 times a day and not miss it.
And I agree with that.
The other reasons why they leave is because they get a little bit sick and tired of going to work and being shoplifted, assaulted, the workplace being broken into, that kind of stuff. But sorry, yeah, carry on, Jenna.
Well, no, one of the things I was going to say with noise is, like, okay, say you ran a business in Los Angeles, and okay, you're paying a stupid amount of taxes, and then all of a sudden you seen Karen Bass, and I do agree, like, they voted for a lot of that themselves, but you see Karen Bass, and she's spending all that money on everything except for the things that would go towards protecting your business, like fire prevention, working on actually dealing with some of the homeless because they're leading to some of the fires, anything. I would leave too. I'd be like, okay, I'd rather,
I get where you're going. I'm not disagreeing with you, but understand this. These big corporations, they get a lot of handouts. They get a lot of handouts from state, from government, from countries. If they did run the fuck off, they could divert some of those handouts to the upstarts, and they could have security in their business.
And now I'm going to say well, I was going to say the crazy thing is, like, I know
it's not going to happen if we keep, licking the big corporations' ass.
Oh, well, no, it is. Yeah, go on, John.
Well, this is what I was going to say. Like, even though I know financially it would be a huge loss, I'm actually okay with burying Disney at this point. I think it's such an evil company. It's got so much bad to it. And I don't think that they're providing anything for anybody. So, like, I acknowledge that would be a huge loss economically, but at the same time, there's this part of me who's like, "Fuck you, Disney! I don't care."
Yeah, I think people.
Don't misunderstand me. I understand everybody's view here. It's just I'm giving my own take, and there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, absolutely. It is gonna happen sooner or later. These companies are gonna be replaced. It might take a very long time, but they will be. Because for various reasons, their business model is unsustainable. That could be one reason. And a plethora of others.
Well, when you get the double threat of state and country handouts to them to ensure their company security and their place, and then them not having to pay taxes on top of it, And then everybody's like, well, I'm familiar with it. I'm not gonna, I grew up with it. I'm not gonna change. And you get a triple threat of that. It concretes their place for that much longer. At some point, whether it be on a governmental level, on a personal level, or all the levels, something needs to change for them to go away. For upstarts to actually get somewhere, so we can get something better for all of us.
Yeah, and it will. I promise you it will. Well, the question is when, but yeah, I absolutely promise you it will.
Right, I'm having a little bit of trouble with the computer at the moment, but let's try and carry on.
What is taxing the hell out of?
Yeah, I don't have like a solid, but I think.
But shouldn't you? I mean, if you're the co-chair, of DSA, shouldn't you be more specific than just taxing the hell out of something? What exactly do you mean?
So again, it's democracy, right? And we have to look at what we need to spend and what we need. We don't want to depend on the existence of millionaires because that means people are still getting exploited.
Oh dear, they're not sending their best, are they? And we've got our own hard left activists right here in Australia, and right now they are particularly triggered by the rise of right-wing party One Nation. Let's look at some of the folk protesting against One Nation who are leading several polls.
Oh, I didn't pause it in time. I was going to say, what do you reckon these guys are going to look like? And that is, of course, the answer.
Yep.
Yeah.
Massive glasses.
Yeah, problem glasses.
Yeah. Like some certain someones that we've had some issues with across our channels in the last few months. Very, very similar. Everybody looks very, very similar. It's quite scary. It's almost like it's a cult.
Yes, I've shown you a little snippet of my blocks list.
Yeah.
The rest of you didn't see it, but you really didn't miss a whole lot.
Indeed. I mean, I'm sure you can imagine.
Yeah.
What are you here for today?
I'm introducing my niece to activism.
Hey, how old's your niece?
6.5.
Child abuse. Child abuse. Tell me it's not. Tell me it's not.
Oh my word. Oh my word. I mean, it is.
No, I agree it is. I agree it is, but some might argue. I'm not saying anybody's wrong. I agree with you, but some might argue that indoctrinating them into religion at a young age could also be considered as such.
Oh yeah. Anything can be.
Well, trying to how the hell have I done that? Trying to get small kids out on the streets to yell about things that they don't understand is really and also like introducing them to this kind of ideology where you're supposed to cut off bits of your body and dress as the opposite sex, and everyone's supposed to accept that. It's that's a bit more extreme than a family having a particular religion, whichever one it is.
Watch out in the next few years for lawsuits coming from detransitioners. They're gonna be harrowing.
Oh, that's happening. I've read some of the stories from detransitioners in their own words, and it's some really upsetting shit.
Some of it is like some of it is harrowing because they were genuinely groomed, and some of it I can understand why no one could do anything, because the question is, why didn't anyone stop me? And my answer is like, but if they tried, would you have listened?
And
So there's gonna
also
be a bit of
because they
that.
would have lost their jobs and possibly been thrown in prison.
Well, there's
because
that
this
too,
is
but
institutionalized.
some of them are so brainwashed that no matter what you tell them, they're still gonna go with it, and a couple of
Mhm.
years later, the consequences come, and the answer to why didn't anyone stop me is how could we?
Yeah. It's
But yeah, this is gonna be a multi-billion-dollar industry. I'm gonna tell you that. Detransition lawsuits.
it will be. It will be. It'll be massive.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And that's kind of why I think some of them should just go to jail. Rather than just lawsuits, I think a lot of the doctors who really got involved in this knowingly should be in jail.
You know where all of this comes from? Jeffrey E.
Who's that?
Because in the one with the certain island.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that Jeffrey E. Yeah, in the files there are mentions of transitioning and puberty blockers, and some nonsense about trans women having the best of both worlds. I mean, this
it also links back to early Marxism.
yeah, you're probably right. But yeah, is it really a coincidence that a known PDF file wanted to keep children and block puberty and keep them as children for as long as possible?
Well, no.
Yeah.
God. Let's have a little palate cleanser.
Yes.
Custom signage.
Are you two dating?
Yes.
Do you think your boyfriend is husband material?
Oh, of course. What's going on? What? On, guys. Anyways, if you own a business, your sign matters more than you think. We create custom LED signs for businesses. Send your logo and size to us, and you will get a quote. What's up, homie? It's Tony. A lot of people ask if we can handle large commercial orders. The answer is yes. With a 12,000 square meters factory and over 60 production machines, we build everything from custom LED signs and braille signs to LED displays. Anyways, reliable neon signs for chain brands. CE and UL certified for global compliance, 2 years warranty with fast worldwide shipping. You can send your design by private message and place an order.
No soy gay. Soy un hombre que le gusta investigar.
No soy chino, soy Trump. China, China, China. No puedes confiar en nadie.
Was that?
In that last clip, if you didn't catch the dual message, he was bringing the sword across. He reacted as though he was showing his dick or something.
Yes.
Then he had the sign with the ball, which looked like a phallus shape on the sign.
we did notice, yeah.
Wonderful.
Pero si puedes confiar en el sign de China. Can you believe that? Este estilo es lo más popular ahora. Cualquier tamaño, cualquier forma, cualquier color, todo se puede personalizar.
Like no one's seen before.
Wonderful. Wonderful.
Any political agenda, especially harmful ones that can lead to real death.
Some contradictory messaging there, but I'm sure these fine folk are great at maths. Let's see just how clever they are.
$1 billion is $1 million. So that means if someone has $1 billion, they could own 1 million average price houses in Australia.
Please explain.
Gina Reinhardt could buy enough houses for half the population of Australia. You see, people don't get how much $1 billion is, because she could buy every one of them a house at $1 million.
Oh, did you hear that? She thinks you can buy 1 million homes at $1 million a pop with just $1 billion. Just a few zeros out there, love. You can buy 1,000 homes at $1 million a
used to be
pop
true.
with $1 billion.
That used to be true in the UK. In the UK,
Yeah.
a billion
In the
used to
old
be
days.
a million. Yeah.
It used to be.
I haven't checked lately, but fuck, everything, all my knowledge is quite outdated. But last I had checked, if you built a very, very small brick house here, it would probably cost you about $500,000.
Yeah, you're looking at like maybe 10.
Yeah, there was a point where, yes, we standardized the billion, and we had to go with America's definition of a billion, which was 1,000 million. Because, yeah, back in the day, in the UK, a billion was a million. So that was like 12 zeros for a billion. Nowadays, it's just 9 zeros. So.
Yeah. Yeah, that was like that.
I don't know when they changed.
It's a very long time ago. I'm not.
I think it was that long ago. 20 years.
Slightly longer than that. I think it was. I think it changed when I was at junior school. I would have been about 7 or something. So, but more like 30 years than 20 years. Anyway.
Basically standardised the definition of a billion to 1,000. 1974, apparently.
Oh, okay.
Well, I was way off then. Apparently, it was Prime Minister Harold Wilson. So I was only 1 year old.
I must have just had some Luddite teachers that didn't give a fuck then.
Maybe, yeah, they were kind of stuck in the old ways or something.
To my knowledge, they only ever taught it one way here.
Yeah. Yeah, the government switched in 1974.
Which, unless I, got something wrong, it's the same way numbers count up to eventually be a billion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That used to be different.
I think so.
It doesn't make good sense to do it any other way than the way the numbers would actually add up to a billion.
Junior school, do you have to be called junior to go lad? No. It's what would be the American equivalent of junior school?
Elementary school.
Yeah.
I think so.
So the school I went to, they were non-standard with it, so I'm not the right person to ask, really.
But it's like it's where you go until you're about 12.
Primary.
Yeah, that
like
that
11, 12.
You would call that elementary school.
Yeah, and then like 12 or 13, you'd move up to secondary school.
Well, my school was small. Here they would say middle school, but it didn't have that. It just went elementary to high school.
Yeah, I think secondary school would be our equivalent of high school. I would say. I think so, anyway. And I can hear some very strange noises.
Ooh. I hear a fan.
Yeah, I can still hear Sandhog's fan, that's all.
Oh, okay. That's fine now. Cool.
Wonder if she's a teacher. Now to the UK, where the trans green MSP...
Oh, R2, you're up.
There we go. Yeah, I'll find it. Where is it?
For Edinburgh appears to have decried the demonisation of rape and the myth, as they call it, of a monster rapist. Listen to this, dude.
And I think our distaste towards rape is towards rape. It's towards the idea of and the act of rape, not towards the myth of this monster rapist, as now we've born to be thinking of it that way. Because there definitely is a demonization of rape. In the sense.
Can you actually believe that someone would say that?
Like the bit where he said that rape is a spectrum. Sorry, grape is a spectrum. It's not as bad as the thing where he says, "Yes, I believe there's a demonization of grape." Like there could be incidents of grape that are not demonic. What is it? This guy should not be in any position of political authority whatsoever, and yet the Green Party decided to put him in the Scottish Parliament. It's bloody ludicrous.
Ideally, it should be like the old days where they go and find the motherfucker and do things. But unfortunately, those days are gone. And I could say more. I'm not.
Check out the interviewer's nose ring, by the way.
We can't see it because this part is covered on the stream with our
Yes, you have to
cameras and
cover
stuff.
the
But
format.
no. Why'd you do that? I was gonna say you really don't have to take them off.
So, I mean, this chap on this person on the right here, would you have any indication that he's not just a guy? Oh,
No.
He's a guy.
And I've just seen the Doctor Who poster in the background. Oh my god, really?
Yeah. I know.
Oh, it gets worse.
Oh, with the turtles?
We can't have nice things anymore.
That's embarrassing in so
Yeah.
many ways.
Yeah.
You know, supposedly a transgender, non-binary alien. Do you know? Do you remember when human beings just used to be human beings, and now they've got to be like non-binary and transgender at the same time?
God, I think somebody's been at the Magic Beans.
If you're non-binary, what are you transgendering from and to? You know, the whole sort of denial, the whole denial of reality thing, it kills me, man.
It doesn't have to make sense. It's the aim is to introduce confusion.
Yeah.
The thing is, it is a denial of reality, but more than that, they're trying to force a reality that no one truly wants. And of course, there's naive people growing up, and they're gonna buy into it, because it makes them feel special, or they're in a special little group. But they're trying to force a reality, is what they're doing.
Well,
yeah.
Unfortunately. But I mean, one of the oldest arguments is if genitals don't define gender, then how does removing them affirm it?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's just it's made up bullshit. Let's just call it what it is. It's made up bullshit.
I mean, saying that it's trying to like engender, sorry for use of that word, but engender confusion. I'm not confused. I'm just annoyed. I'm like, why are you
if they were over there and they were confused and they had their thing going on, I'd be like, okay, good for you, just leave me the fuck alone. But no, they're trying to force it on the world. That's where I draw the line.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The first thing on the right, is that a man or a woman? Hard to tell. No, it's not. It's a man.
It's a dude.
Will there be a doctor when?
No matter how hard he's trying, it's still a man.
Yeah,
in the still picture, it could be a very ugly woman, but when you hear him and see his body language and such, it's no doubt, man.
He says that he's a transgender, non-binary. That's what he says.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't have any doubts even looking at this still. No problem. It's
no, I mean, I can see the 5 o'clock shadow from here.
Exactly.
The guy with long hair.
Yeah.
There you go.
I mean, we're apart from Jen, we're all guys with long hair here.
To be fair, I've seen women with 5 o'clock shadows and then some.
Well, yeah, that's true.
Yeah, but that's I hope that's an exception and not the rule.
Mm-hmm. In fact, a mate of mine once wrote a song. I guess kind of the same kind of style. His stuff is to R2 stuff, and it was a parody of Moonlight Shadow. He was like, "I'm being followed by a 5 o'clock shadow." He used to play that live quite a lot. It was pretty good.
Yeah, sounds good.
But yeah, I mean, the other thing is that, I mean, this guy arrived in Scotland less than 3 years ago. and all of a sudden he's in the Scottish Parliament making decisions for the entire 6 million Scottish population. You're like, why? Who the fuck are you?
That's not unlike AOC, which what they like get her out of a coffee shop or some bullshit.
Yeah, but he stayed in America for longer than 3 years, you know. I would assume she did.
They picked her because she was brownish.
Yeah, this guy, he's less than 3 years he's been here. He's here on a student visa. And so he's basically here temporarily. And he's found this way of trying to stay here for like permanently by joining the Green Party and having himself installed into the Scottish Parliament.
Hasn't he got a GoFundMe to try and sort his visa out or something?
Yeah, he's trying to, like, I don't know, like trying to get like enough for a permanent visa or something. And it's like, well, with statements like, you know, rape shouldn't be demonized or the demonization of rape, I don't think we want you in our country, mate. You know?
No, or on our planet.
Or near girls the age of the interviewee and under. I don't think he should be near that either. But that's who he's preying on.
It's just after girls.
Yeah. No, but he'll go for that if they're an easy tool at the very least.
Yes. His name is Q.
He's definitely packing a tool. Don't you worry about that.
Dr. Q Manivanan.
I mean, I don't know because I'm not sick in the head. But wouldn't you think these sickos with like little kids, these little kids, well, they're not on puberty. I mean, you know, they basically look the same. Do you think they're picky about the gender they choose to do it to?
With them, no, absolutely not. Nope.
But yeah, I mean, we have to have that back up. What is it?
What is it? It's back up, yeah.
He looks like what he is, Percy, a dumbball in a dress.
It is spectrum.
A spectrum of rape?
That sounds like a really bad Pink Floyd tribute album.
Yes.
Rape and rapists should always be demonized. I shouldn't need to say that. That particular character, Q Manivanan, who
or man in a van, as Stephen Bromby put it.
Yeah.
Man in a minivan.
They, them, only apologised earlier today for those reprehensible comments that he made last year. Now, we love an MS Now meltdown. It is the station that's home to the loopiest lefties in the media. It makes CNN look fair and balanced. So imagine just how far left the modern Democrats have lurched for an MS Now anchor to say this. Here is Joe Scarborough pleading with the Democrats to stop being full-blown crazy. Never.
Do you know what? We could actually adopt that term. Oh, you're an absolute MS Now anchor.
Yes.
Yeah?
Yes.
I think we
should.
Yes,
we could.
But go full crazy.
This is about the Democrats once again fumbling the football on the 2-yard line when they have a chance to make great gains, but being so woke to call out the obvious. I swear to God. It's crazy that we're even having this conversation. If somebody says a woman being raped doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things, it's okay to call that person out and demand that candidates distance themselves from those people. If you want to rule, over a party and win elections.
Mm-hmm.
And we have some.
Yeah, I mean, he's right.
All right. On that optimistic note,
I think I would have phrased it been leader of rather than rule over.
Yeah. So on that optimistic note, I'm gonna have to go.
Oh, okie dokie, Matt. Thank you very much for coming.
You're very welcome.
Have a good evening, Starduck.
Thanks for the clowns.
Yeah. We have a clown. We have clown.
Saying, ha ha, because zongazong, honky ponky, clown pussy, clown pussy, clown
Clown
pussy,
pussy.
honk, honk,
Honk.
I'm coming.
There's another one in Discord where I used Rhoda's photo.
Oh
my
no.
God. Have a good one. I'll watch
Have a good one, Starduck.
I will watch it tomorrow. Have a good one.
What is... Okay, yeah, okay. We'll put that on the next one then. Well, we might have a look in a bit. See you later, dude. Oh. God, it's so bloody warm here. Like, I've actually got sweat coming up on my forearms.
Shouldn't it be like late where you are too? Like you'd think it would be cooler in the evening.
It is. It was unbearable earlier today.
That's something, something.
For me, but obviously not as bad as it is where noise is, but we don't have things like aircon and shit, so
No, if we didn't have it, it would literally be a death sentence. It wouldn't be, oh, I'm hot, I'm sweating. It'd be like, oh fuck, I'm dead.
yeah. Yeah, we had 36 degrees earlier, which the only time I like 36 degrees is if I'm at a Placebo concert.
I honestly didn't realise it was quite that warm down south.
Yeah, it went up to 38 yesterday.
I did not realise.
Yeah.
That's more than body temperature. That's
yeah.
No wonder you were unhealthy.
Well, here oftentimes livestock will, they'll fall over dead from being out in the heat, and that's livestock.
Yeah.
That much
I mean, I gave the only good fan we've got to the kitten so she doesn't die.
Yeah.
And it worked. She seems really happy.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
You gotta fan that pussy.
Yeah, you do. Right. I'm gonna an attempt at sorting out this thing.
If your pussy needs good air circulation, I mean, wow, just wow.
Okay, this is very, very, very worrying. But we're gonna find out what it is.
Oh no!
Clown pussy, clown pussy, honk, honk, I'm coming.
This is the cheap-ass Rhoda version.
Welcome to Shitegeist with Rhoda and friends.
That's very, very disturbing, Hugo.
Just like would not.
Definitely. Would not.
That is very, very, very disturbing. Okay, let's go.
Breaking news of fans of Lefties Losing It on YouTube. You can now support the show with a membership to our News 24 YouTube channel for exclusive members-only perks, treat pack. You can take your support of the show to the street. Lefties YouTube. You sign up for today.
You consider subscribing to Raid Shadow Legends.
Yeah.
Also, NordVPN. Would you like to buy a Ridge wallet? All of these things have got into my brain over the last few years because they're the sponsors of all the channels that I watch, and they all sponsor the same channels,
Alright. Yeah, 35C, obviously. It's going to dip to the mid-20s over the weekend. Okay, that's cool. That's cool.
And there you go.
You know, that's why most of the time women are called cats or kittens, because of that word. Yep. Yep.
This Democrat dude defeated.
That's the SS and the Gestapo. This is the United States of America.
That was Democrat Congressman John Larson, who lost his re-election bid today. He's been in the House of Reps since January 1999. He should have retired years ago, perhaps when this happened.
Who control both the House and Senate is going to speak up and challenge us.
Is he having a stroke? I'm taking that as a yes.
Maybe.
Yep. Let's hear now from trans activist Lily Tino, dressed
Oh my
Oh
god.
God, not this guy. Oh God.
Oh no.
like a chef with a cartoon rat on his shoulder, educating children about sex change operations.
My baguette is almost ready to be turned into a ham sandwich. And there
What?
Fuck. Right.
The fuck?
Oh.
No. Stay the hell out of the girls' bathroom. I don't care.
Yeah, indeed, indeed.
two main ways that the chef, if that's what you want to call him, could turn this into this.
You know, that is quite enough. Enough. Leave that content for your adult audience. Leave the kids alone. Now,
Just leave the content of your pants alone.
Yeah. Yes.
Entirely alone. And, you know, don't let it contact anyone else's. We don't want to accidentally make more of you.
we have learnt of another assassination plot against President Trump by the Iranian regime while the president was in Turkey last month, forcing the Secret Service to take extraordinary measures to protect him. CBS reporting that shortly before Air Force One took off from Turkey at the end of last month's NATO summit, President Trump secretly slipped away from the presidential jet, publicly boarded the older Air Force One as a decoy, and he then slipped out the far side of the plane into a catering truck, which whisked him away to another plane for a secret departure.
You notice how there were, never really any assassination plots against Obama, etc., or against Biden, you know?
Yeah.
Like, saying that the violence is on both sides is just an absolute lie.
Yeah, you're correct, yes. It's the same in the UK. The only politicians, apart from Joe Cox was the one left-wing politician that was assassinated.
Mm.
But there have been multiple assassinations of right-wing politicians in the UK. Since the war,
Yeah.
there have been something like 5 right-wing politicians assassinated, including David Amos and Anne Widdecombe.
Yeah, of course, we did cover Anne Widdecombe. That to think that that's still happening, things like that.
Well, I don't know of all the politics there, but I am old enough to remember when Reagan got shot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that as well, yeah. Or there was the attack on the Brighton Hotel, the Brighton bombing, that was against Margaret Thatcher's cabinet back in the 80s as well. But I think that was the IRA, if I remember right. But yeah, it's always violence directed against, right-wingers.
Yeah.
The one exception was the Joe Cox.
And I don't think the Joe Cox one was political, though, was it? I think it was just like some obsessive kind of stalker type. Or am I remembering that wrong?
It was it was claimed that he was shouting like Britain first and stuff when he shot her.
Oh, okay. I must be thinking of something else then.
No, I don't think it was like a crime of passion or something like that. if the story is to be believed, yes, then he was a mad, right wing nutcase.
Could be.
So I'm not saying it doesn't happen. I'm just saying that it happens way less.
Yeah.
But right wingers go crazy and murder people.
Yeah. We need more people like me than these pathetic losers. Yep. Indeed.
I mean, technically before 9/11, and Noise, you can call me out because I was young for that one too, but, before 9/11, there was the guy who bombed that whole apartment complex.
I don't know. That happens a lot here. Fuck. No, but 9/11. I had 3 kids at the time, and there were reports that I mean that's the one everybody knows. But what they don't know is there were reports that they stopped them from poisoning the water system, and they stopped several other attacks. There was a multitude of attacks happening at once.
God.
So yeah, Americans were in panic mode, or at least those that were paying attention. So I wanted to get to my kids to make sure they were safe.
Yep. Yeah. It does bring it home though, like, and it's also the same with vandalism. Like, obviously, vandalism is nowhere near as bad as actually hurting someone or going as far as killing them. But all the vandalism comes from one side as well. And these people are claiming to be the nice people, the be kind, all that kind of reformative nonsense, shall we call it?
Yes.
Yeah. Anyway, let's see what happens.
I'm trying to think how many presidents have actually been assassinated. There's JFK, Abraham Lincoln. JFK a Democrat? JFK was a Democrat, right?
Yeah.
Because he was up against Nixon. But the thing with that was that people think that Lee Harvey Oswald was working for like the Cubans or something like that, which is sort of even further left wing than the Democrats sort of thing. So I don't think you could even call that like a right wing assassination attempt.
But left wing opinions back then, like back in the 60s, would now be considered right wing opinions, and right wing opinions back then would be considered far right.
Well, yeah, even in the '90s, you had Hillary or Biden, and they were giving speeches saying the exact same thing the Republicans are saying now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Obama actually had ICE deport more illegal migrants than Trump has.
Yeah, that's true. I can attest to that. But before Obama, there was Mexicans, and not just Mexicans, but immigrant Mexicans who couldn't speak a word of English. They usually had plaid and cowboy hats on. They smelled like farts, and they were out like fucking cockroaches. They were every fucking where. I mean, they were harassing women, and didn't speak a word of English. And then Obama, fucking, they're gone. No more in sight.
Yeah. And then Trump does exactly the same thing, and he's some kind of demon, and Obama was a hero. It's just because people are so gullible and bought by the media, which is kind of thankfully changing a bit at the moment. Like more and more people are watching independent creators and stopping watching mainstream media, which you do have to be discerning there, but
I want to clarify, I'm not putting down on Mexicans. I'm putting down on this particular kind that,
Yeah, of course.
There's a bad kind of any people. And there's a reason they got the name beaners, because they literally smelled like bean farts.
Yeah.
What JJ says in the chat there, they weren't as Marxist as they are now. I think that's true, because,
Yeah.
it's part of the whole sort of Yuri Bezmenov thing and the demoralization of the West has been to, introduce Marxism into into academia. So all the universities are basically pushing this stuff. It's actually frightening how accurate the things that Yuri Bezmenov was saying have become.
But hey, I said I was gonna be here a couple hours. I think I'm gonna head out now.
Okay. Well, thanks for coming, man. Anything that you want to say?
Just catch my show on Monday and Thursday nights. For you people over in Europe, it will be on into the AM of the next day. But if you like this show, you probably like my show. So yeah, and it's got most of the same people on it. But yeah, hopefully I'll see you then.
Awesome. Yeah, and I will try to be there on Monday as well. Normally I would only be there on Thursday, but for some reason my hours are different next week. So I'm hoping I'll be able to catch you for both shows.
All right, later, everyone.
Take care, dude.
Later.
Yeah. And then there were 4. Let's have a look at this. No, that does not work.
Okay.
I'm getting worse and worse at this, which is fantastic. Absolutely brilliant. Yeah, I need to stop messing about with it and just stick to the ones that I know work. I'm going to do an absolute experiment now, though. Okay, right. Nope. That's something I'll have to look at another time. I believe I can actually make a completely unique layout, but this is fine. This is absolutely fine. Let's carry on.
The measures that he needs to take to stay safe after multiple assassination attempts and plots. But all of this was hilarious, mirthful to the imbecilic hosts of MSNBC or whatever it's called these days. Listen to the joy from professional liars Rachel Maddow and Lawrence O'Donnell.
Now I'm very pleased to say it's time for the last word with Lawrence O'Donnell, which is more of a pleasure for me to say than usual because the New York Times has just posted a headline on the front page of the New York Times website, which reads, "Trump hid in a catering container to sneak out of Turkey." And honestly, that news has just broken. Trump hiding in a catering cart. And the thing I want most in the world upon hearing that news is to hear Lawrence O'Donnell explain it to me.
Well, I mean, here we go then. Case in point, look at her actually taking glee in the fact that somebody was plotting to kill somebody.
Right. Yes. She loves the fact that Donald Trump is constantly under threat. That's real charitable of you, Rachel, considering you're a lying mouthpiece piece of garbage.
Yep.
God bless you, Lawrence. Please tell me that you will.
It is issue number 1 in this hour of coverage. We're going to be relying on the Washington Post.
Just disgusting. These are the same hacks who push the Russian collusion hoax every night for years, the same propagandists who have done so much damage in undermining democracy in the eyes of their sad little audiences. They are positively giddy that the American president's life was in peril and such measures needed to be employed. Apparently, it's Donald Trump's fault that leftists and Islamists want to kill him.
It's one of the many examples.
It absolutely beggars belief.
Yeah.
Shit me, man. Shit me.
He is just another politician at the end of the day, but it's.
They look so happy and smug.
His face is a jaw of square, though. She could fit her jaw in his square.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, their face shape is about the same if you turn one of them upside down. I think if you turn Rachel Maddow's head upside down.
They also have the same haircut.
Oh, I don't know. Rachel Maddow's hairline is a lot better than his.
I don't know, or maybe his forehead line is worse. We have Laura here. Hello,
Oh, hey,
Laura.
Laura.
Thank you very much for coming. Sorry, I haven't been keeping up with chat. I've been putting out fires on the computer end of it here. Almost literally. Like four, if you want, if I can come in. We're kind of. I mean, I don't see why not. I will sort that out in a second. Let's go.
Of how Donald Trump has lost control. He didn't just lose control of which version of Air Force One he got to use. He lost complete control in this story.
And then we were treated to Lawrence's pathetic opening monologue, which was 90% just reading out directly from the Washington Post. And despite being giddy about the president facing another credible threat, he was also outraged. Not at the Iranians wanting to assassinate the US president, no. He was outraged at Donald Trump for supposedly losing control.
As the president has said recently, there are many enemies of America who have their sights on him, and we use every tool at our disposal to address those threats. There are many, many ways for Donald Trump to experience just how much control he does not have.
You know what? Let's have a look at a man losing control, losing his grip on reality and obsessing about the hammering. Here is Lawrence O'Donnell in a clip I prepared earlier.
Stop the hammering. Stop the hammering out there. Who's got a hammer? Where is it?
I don't know.
Where's the hammer?
What the hell is going on here?
I don't know. He seems to be losing the plot a little bit.
Is it on the... Go up on the other floor. Somebody go up there and stop the hammering. Stop the hammering.
Stop.
Here come the drums. Here come the drums.
I'll go down to the floor myself and stop it. Keep the commercial break going. Call Phil Griffin. I don't care who the you have to call. Stop the hammering. Empty out the control room and find out where this is going on. It's either there or out there somewhere.
It's one of the all-time great Lefties Losing It clips. I love it so much. The WNBA better be ready because the big, black, beautiful and sometimes trans women are coming. Former NBA players and first-round draft picks Ines Freedom and Royce White are ready to play. You wanted to be stupidly woke and inclusive, and well, guess what? They are going to nominate for the draft. Let's have a look at Ines Cantor Freedom, who posted this update saying, let the transition to the WNBA begin.
Transition.
And he had this cute little video.
I am woman, I am fearless, I am sexy, I'm divine, I'm unbeatable, I'm creative.
Yes, she is getting ready to compete. Looks match fit to me. And he's nominated for the WNBA draft.
So official, I just declare for the 2027 WNBA draft in April. Join me in this journey.
The WNBA does not ban men who identify as women right now from playing in the league.
He would dominate the WNBA without batting an eyelash.
The #1 prospect in the history of the WNBA.
Exciting times ahead, but our brave and stunning and sometimes trans women are facing discrimination, including from CNN, who spiked an interview with Royce White for no good reason. The bigotry is astounding.
Set to do an interview with CNN at 5 p.m. Central, and around 3 o'clock, they messaged me and said, "We're canceling the interview. We have other news." That's the universal excuse. We have other news, and I just, for the life of me, again, they're not giving black women a voice. Sometimes identify as trans black women a voice.
Yep.
Oh my word.
That is horrible discrimination. How dare they? Oh my gosh. What a stunning and brave female basketballer, and you're going to do that? Wow. Wow.
Oh yeah, the
I have
WNBA is certainly going to see a
and
massive increase in the number of balls on the field.
he should.
Sorry, Jen. Go on.
Oh, next time he does one of these, he should play like Aretha Franklin. You know, respect and.
Right.
Or Wheatus.
You know, maybe even throw in a little bit of Barbara Streisand just to drive them all nuts.
Yeah.
It'll drive me nuts too, but you know, for other reasons.
On CNN, it blows my mind. It's disappointing.
They're not giving sometimes identifying trans black women a voice. It's disgraceful. Now, this may be the most unhinged performance you'll ever see at a press conference, a self-serving, table-thumping, incoherent, contradictory meltdown from the Indiana Fever head coach, Stephanie White. But before we look at that, let's see what inspired this episode. As we discussed earlier in the week, the attacks against Sophie Cunningham haven't just been off the court, she also copped this clothesline tackle.
Face coming down, trying to prevent the layup, but that is
Blood.
just a hard hit. That's
I know we saw that earlier, but bloody hell.
definitely going to be upgraded, I think, to a flagrant.
And the culprit there, Dejonae Carrington, immediately played the race card and claimed white privilege was behind the flagrant foul being called. She tried to backtrack from that, but we all know what she meant. Now, instead of standing with her player, Sophie Cunningham, who was left bloodied after that flagrant foul, the Fever coach decided to talk about what a great player the aggressor was, how she works her butt off. Listen to this and watch the reaction of her players.
I don't think that Dejonae intentionally
Oh, look, it's another one.
came out to get her across the neck like she did. But it did happen, and I thought it was the right call. But, you know, one of the things about Nay is that she's going to play her butt off, man. She's going to compete. Nobody's going to go walking in for a layup. And so I don't oppose the hard foul. But I also don't think that she intentionally went for the neck.
May well Caitlin Clark hold her head in her hands. Now,
Didn't intentionally go for the neck. Okay, sure.
It's supposed to be a non-contact sport, and you know, I don't know, man. She went directly for the face, as far as I can tell. But you know, so maybe she didn't directly go for the neck, but she was definitely going for contact.
Yeah.
this is nothing new. Stephanie White threw Sophie Cunningham under the bus the previous week when she was asked about whether men should be allowed to compete against women.
What is your stance on men or athletes who test as biological male participating in women's sports? What's your personal stance?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know that I would say that I'm educated enough from a scientific standpoint. I don't ever believe that exclusion is an answer. I just don't.
Yep, you've got a fully formed adult woman there working in professional sport who apparently can't work out that men are bigger, faster and stronger. But all of that pales in comparison to this meltdown now that the coach has rightly copped criticism for not defending her player, particularly when she was clotheslined on the court. So she decided to deliver this dementedly delicious table-thumping performance.
Right. Okay. This is going to be a good one. I'm going to take a very, very short break. Okay. What do you want? The The Sony song? I think the Sony song. And yeah, Jeremiah, we'll put you on when I get back, which will be in 2 minutes.
In response to shifting trends in consumer preference, new games will be released on PlayStation Store and at retailers in digital formats only. Sid Schumann, Senior Director, Sony Interactive Entertainment, Content Communications. As consumer preferences in the broader entertainment industry continue to shift away from physical discs to digital. Physical game disc production for all new games releasing on PlayStation consoles will be discontinued starting January 2028. Following this date, new games will be available on PlayStation Store and at retailers in digital formats only. This transition has no impact on games that already released or will be releasing prior to January 2028 in disc format. This is a natural direction for Sony Interactive Entertainment to adapt to consumer trends as the general preference for digital media significantly outpaces physical discs. This transition will enable us to align more closely with how most of our community prefers to access and play games today. We'll continue to prioritize our resources to drive innovation in how players can access games and provide choices as to where players prefer to purchase new games, whether that's at retailers or a PlayStation Store. We remain committed to delivering a world-class gaming experience to our fans, and we thank you for your continued support.
All right, I figured everyone was probably missing our little girl here.
Yay!
Yeah. Okay. Add to screen.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be a
There's
pussycat
Jeremiah.
check.
Where's
Oh,
Hugo?
Jeremiah.
Oh, there we go.
Good back.
There we
Yeah,
go.
he's back
Now
in
we've
there.
got everyone.
Hello.
Hey, R2.
Hey, Jeremiah. How you doing, sir?
I'm all right. I'm better than these yahoos are.
Yep. Yep.
That's all of them, for sure.
They can't even make up their own mind what a woman is.
Yeah.
I know.
Oh, no, because they're not scientists. You need to be a scientist to know
Oh,
what a
yeah,
fucking
yeah.
woman is nowadays.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm not smart enough to be
let's
that.
clear it up for everybody. Look, what we've got on screen at the moment,
yes.
that is Rita. She is a woman. Now,
Oh.
let's put
Are you
R2
sure?
up there.
Are
He is a man. Are we clear now?
Yeah. Pretty sure, yeah. Are you sure? Honestly, are you sure though? Are you a scientist? Have you studied?
Yeah, really.
I mean, I got a B in GCSE biology, so I suppose I'm a scientist.
You're actually more studied than I am, then.
So I guess we could say that you were what was that? I'm trying to think. Okay, it's really hard sometimes to get it out. You know, you were either they were propagandized to believe this BS, or you were propagandized to believe the truth. You know.
Yeah.
You know, I feel as if the sort of man-woman thing was standardized pretty much like hundreds of thousands of years ago.
Yeah, for real.
by nature. Yeah.
Yeah. And all of a sudden, we just sort of invented this thing. Yeah,
Yeah.
I looked it up, and the whole gender thing. A lot of people take it back to the whole John Money experiments,
Yeah.
and that was like in the late 60s. That was 1967. That was going on. So that's even before the Jeffrey and his island thing.
Right.
So, but part the Jeffrey and his island thing might have helped to sort of propagate the idea into universities and stuff like that as well, if that's where the sort of modern um, interpretation of gender politics has come from. But it all sort of gets lumped in with all the sort of other intersectional stuff, like the critical race theory and
Oh, I
radical
hate critical race
feminism.
theory for
Yeah,
one
it's
reason. CRT, it is critical race theory is shortened to CRT, and when
Yeah.
I think of CRT, I'm a Gen X. I think of cathode ray tubes.
cathode
I,
ray tube television. Yeah.
Exactly. Do you know what, Jeremiah? That is exactly where I was going to go with that.
I
You know,
hate.
I mean, I grew up with a Sega Mega Drive. Yeah.
Yeah,
And it went in through the coaxial port.
yeah.
Yes, and sometimes the coaxial port could not be very secure, and it would sometimes you could bump it and it would come out, and it was, and you'd end up halfway through a game and the connector would fall out.
Indeed.
The funny thing is that it's been used for quite a long time for a lot of devices other than the gaming stuff. I mean, like computers. When you plugged up certain computers up to a TV, you had to have a converter. Uh,
Mhm.
uh, um, the Apple II is one of those computers that today's TV you can actually just plug it in and it'll work because it's composite output. But because TVs didn't have that connection and only had coaxial, you had to convert it to coaxial. You know.
I love how Apple II sounds like somebody made a sequel to a fruit.
Well, well, the original
Urine
Apple
approved,
computer
Apple.
was in 1976, and the Apple II was in 1977. You know, so it was a sequel, but it was a sequel to their computer line that was made and only had one expansion port on it. You could get a replica of the original Apple computer too nowadays, but back then you had to spend $666.66 just for a kit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not the worst. Yeah, not the worst television connector ever was SCART sockets.
Yeah. So
See,
so
trying to get
it's
SCART sockets in without being able to look behind the television, so you try to just do it
Oh
by
God,
phone.
yeah.
yeah.
I mean, that's even harder now with HDMI's.
Oh
Oh no, I
yeah.
think the CMIs are okay.
Yeah.
I think they're all right.
But but you've got to line it up and stick it in a smaller hole for nothing. So
Trying to move away from gender politics. No.
Well, I mean, gender politics. It's an interesting topic because it's funny that these things are going on.
Well, it's
I'm
crazy.
excited to see that guy Race White or whatever his name get in there and do some damage to their.
It's crazy that it's taken so much of Western, politics and
Yeah.
consciousness that we have to argue about what the fuck a woman is
Yeah.
and what the fuck a man is. You're like, yes, no, we knew that, but all of a sudden we're spending all this money on court cases to decide whether people are male or female or not. Are
Yeah.
you fucking mental?
yeah, I mean, just pounce them and take a look. I probably shouldn't have said that, but okay. Right. Okay, content.
Now, she
Yeah.
starts off with what sounds like a straight out lie, claiming she didn't see the foul, though, as you can see in this image, she's looking right at it.
For those who have anything to say about the play in the last game, I didn't see the play in real time. I went straight to a press conference. I thought the play got called right. Thankfully, Sophie's okay. I take personally any suggestions that I don't 100% always have my players back. I ride with them 10 toes down all the time. All the time. The reality is, with me, I will always lead with love. I will always lead with grace. I will always lead with humility. And I will always lead with integrity. Doesn't mean I'll always get it right. I'm also human. The hate, the fear-mongering, the divisiveness, the stuff that's trying to hijack our league will not win.
Loud noises. If I just bump the table, people will forget that I'm disingenuous, weak, and woke, and threw my
I don't think she even knows what the word humility means. When she's talking like that, saying, "Oh yes, I'm full of humility. I'm so humble," and then she's banging on the desk like, "No, that's not humility. That's fucking."
I'm so incredibly humble. It's incredible how humble I am. I'm the most humble person in the world.
The most humble.
Somebody
Everyone
tried to be
says
more
that I'm
humble than
so
me, and
humble.
I out-humbled them.
I mean, at least like when Trump, he's you know he knows he's not humble. He is a braggart. And but that's why
Yeah.
people like him.
But
He
like,
never pretends to be humble.
but he's bragging about stuff most of the time that's kind of obvious. Like, oh, we had burgers all the way up to the ceiling. Nobody thought that he had burgers all the way up to the ceiling.
Yeah.
I I like I like how she's so hypocritical here because she's like, I care about my people and all that, and she didn't care about her teammate that was under her. She cared about someone else's teammate. That
Yeah,
you know, it's like
I also hate this expression 10 toes down.
I know, right?
I hate it. I hate it probably primarily because Hassan Piker used it.
oh.
Maybe they think it's the opposite of a cock up.
10 toes down, cock up. That's we're back to talking about sexual positions again. I'm not comfortable. I'm not comfortable.
Well,
I'm gonna call HR.
I mean,
HR is now run by that Indian dude.
What's that?
Just a moment.
Stop saying ha ha, big kazunga zongs, honky ponky clown pussy, clown pussy, clown pussy, honk honk. I'm coming.
Oh dear, that is maybe not the face that I wanted to come back to after playing that clip. Expression wise, I mean.
Player under the bus, but have saved the best for last. Listen to the incoherent, contradictory way she ended this little rant.
When they go low, we go high. Love will win. Grace will win. Humility will win. And kindness will win. I stand by them. I will always stand by them. Everybody else can go to hell.
Humility will win.
Oh my god.
Humility will win, and everyone else can go to hell. Yeah, you keep using that word. I don't think it means what you think it means.
yeah. I think she needs a new dictionary, probably one from the 1800s.
It just needs to look up like one word.
Because the newer ones don't define words really well. Yeah.
Oh, well, that's true. That's true. They change the definitions of all the words.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. But how do you define words? I mean, what is a word?
I don't know. I need to be a scientist to know what a word is now.
Okay. Sorry. Little girl is trying to chew the cable for my Steam Deck.
Go on, Alice.
Come on, Alice.
Go on,
Come on,
Alice.
sweetheart.
Let's him up, Alice.
Come on, sweetheart. That's expensive. That's expensive. Don't eat that one.
Is it,
You need
is
to,
it, is it a cat
you
or
gotta go to
human or
Cat.
animal? Yeah,
Yeah.
cat.
Well, Kim.
Okay.
Mm.
Yeah, that's why I don't want pets, cause partly because of that, but also because I have allergies towards a bunch of them. But
She's
but
lovely.
yeah, well,
Look at you. Look at you.
I mean, at least I respect you for having it. It's a lot, you know, more painful financially for me as well, you know. But I mean, I don't want a animal in my house or anything. But I don't like it when people mistreat them in their own property too, like
No,
in
no.
cars like that. You know, like I saw a dog in a in a car, and it was outside of a bar, and the heat was so hot. It was like, dude, you're in the bar and or pub, whatever, you know, and you have no respect for your own animal, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't even go to a pub that, if I had a dog. I wouldn't even go to a pub that didn't let me bring the dog in.
Right.
And they're rare, by the way. Like most
Yeah.
of the pubs around here have massive signs up saying "dogs welcome."
Yeah.
In
And,
fact, I had a friend I had a friend from Australia who stayed in my town for a couple of years, and he had a pet bearded dragon, and he used to bring that down the pub, and it just used to like sit on the top of the bench behind everybody, and like everyone thought it was
huh.
just completely fucking normal.
Yeah.
Like there's
But
a bearded dragon in your pub. Yeah, it's Bob's. Okay. Oh, okay. And then it was just like that. Just like, oh, okay.
yeah.
Mm.
Right.
But
What have we got Artie doing here now? A
well,
spinning seal.
Yeah, I'm just kicking it, man. Just chilling.
Yo. Right now, Alice is back on the desk and she's staring at the spinning seal.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, it's hypnotic though. Yeah, that's why it's hypnotic. It's
Oh,
not
is it?
actually hypnotic.
I've never seen what he looks like in real life.
No, it's not actually that hypnotic. It's
Oh, the rumors we are spreading.
oh,
Oh God! Did we just start a rumor that hypnotic is a seal?
Yeah.
Gosh.
Yes, a weird Hispanic seal.
Yeah, I didn't know Puerto Rico had seals, but now I do.
Will you stop playing with the wires? Will you stop playing with the wires?
I should never have downloaded OBS. I'm dangerous for this thing, man. This is
but yeah, my point was that your cat chewing the wires is why I don't like having a pet because I think of that I build computers. I don't want an animal chewing on the power supply or something like that. You know.
Yeah, you'd also get the shed fur inside the computer as well. That would be
Yeah,
bad.
yeah.
But yeah, okay. What were we doing? Are you meowing now? Okay. But yeah, I mean, she's got her own bedroom, and it's got the only decent fan in the house in it. But yeah. Oh, you got your own logo now.
Yeah.
That's
You
good.
like
That's good.
Guess who made it?
I'm trying.
Triple J Junior.
Nope.
You?
Well, technically, Grok did.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Yeah. I gave it the prompt. I prompted it to make it. Um, it started from a picture of my face to make the whole body, and then I made the logo from the chest area.
No, it's really cool.
Yeah,
This reminds me of a They Might Be Giants song. You know They Might Be Giants?
I've
Yeah,
heard of them.
I've
It's
I've
like
I've, I've heard of them.
Binary Man, Binary Man, doing the
Oh
things a binary can.
yeah.
They have a fight, triangle wins, triangle wins.
Lovely.
That was a good
Lovely.
song. I,
But
I I
they may
I
be,
do like some good songs like that, like Mr. Roboto and all that.
oh yeah, no, yeah, no, They Might Be Giants were like my favorite band for a long
Yeah.
time. They probably still are. They had that song "Birdhouse in Your Soul," which is like that. Somebody's going to play that at my funeral because I identified with it so much. I'm your only friend. I'm not your only friend, but I'm also
And and
your friend.
and what I said in the chat earlier, that's why I have the ones on my name, because a
Mm.
lot of people are like, "You mean binary for the thing with the women and men and all, or do you mean binary numbering system?" And I'm like, my favorite thing is the binary numbering system. I don't give a what your sexual stuff is.
Yeah, it could be interpreted as non-binary man. Yeah, non-binary transgender man, like
Yeah,
like
really.
like
The thing
Q
is,
man
if
in a
it
man in a minivan.
Yeah.
thing is, you either are non-binary or you aren't. So there's only two options. So that actually brings you back to being binary,
Back to being binary. Yeah.
Yeah.
which means that there's no such thing as non-binary.
The other
Right.
thing too is that most of the non-biners will slide in and be like, "Well, I'm also queer," and then you're like, "Oh, so you're a fucking weirdo."
Yeah, for real. I
Oh,
mean, I even pointed that out, in one comment I made on some video. I was like, queer is technically, if you look it up, it meant a person who was weird or strange or something, not anything sexual. You know.
yes, it used to be a slur.
What are we meaning here? Sorry, guys. I wouldn't use it. May get in trouble for using a face. What's that? Not.
For using
Mm,
Rita's face, maybe on the clown.
oh, maybe. I don't know. I don't know.
Might
Hopefully,
be.
no. I think she'd think it was funny, frankly. But I don't know. We'll take that under consideration, surely. Yeah.
But you get what I mean.
I don't know. That's why I was asking for clarification.
Oh, well, it's like queer was for weird and strange. Then it got turned. It was, as someone said, into a slur, and
Hmm.
then it's like now they're accepting it or something. It's like it still it still means weird and strange and all.
Yeah, I was always brought up to believe that the word queer was a slur, and honestly, I feel as if I've got more respect for that community than some of the
Yeah.
members of that community have, because I don't use that word because I feel like it's a slur. I also
Right.
don't tend to
Okay.
use the Mr. Brains word either, just because again,
Well, I
probably
mean,
brought up.
this is slur is kind of funny because of the fact that the word gay was used because people thought homosexuality was a slur,
Well,
term.
yeah, now they're trying to make the word homosexual, saying the word homosexual is a slur, and I'm like,
Yeah.
okay, so you're going to have to stop doing that. You're going to have to stop
Yeah.
continually trying to change the language so that you can catch people out. You know,
Right.
Mm.
'Cause that's what they're doing.
Right.
It's like when people in the, I guess, 60s and 70s in the UK use, or probably in America as well, used the term coloured people. And now, oh no, you can't say that. It has to be people of color. And it's like, is there any
Yeah,
real difference?
what the fuck?
Like, is there any real difference there? Do you know what I mean? It's like we're.
It's like saying you can't say diesel cars anymore. You have to say cars powered by diesel.
Yeah, really.
Which is
Right.
especially funny because diesel is actually a UK slang term for lesbian.
Is it now?
It is.
Right. But yeah, no, that's what they do. You know, they just, like try and catch people out. Oh, you can't use the word like midget anymore. It has to be little
Yeah.
people. Oh, you can't say
Yeah.
little people. It's dwarf.
Oh,
Or
I
whatever.
could really, I could really go for a nice packet of little people gems.
How about leprechaun? Let's call them leprechauns.
Oh, they're stealing me Lucky Charms.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, but not after a serious course of estrogen first, and maybe some puberty blockers.
Yeah, get away from me, Lucky Charms.
Okay,
But but it's always an exercise in trying to catch people out and basically incriminate them in the eyes of polite society. Oh, you said the wrong thing, therefore you're a bigot and a horrible Nazi. Like,
I
fuck
mean,
off.
we used to make words up and stuff, and it used to make sense. I mean, the word soccer is an example, where the Association Football League in UK, they made the word up because they like put an er at the end of certain words,
Yeah.
you know and now it's just make up words just to mess people's heads up, it's like it made sense back then, but it doesn't make sense now. What the heck?
Hmm.
you know why are we creating words?
Yeah, for me, like American football being called football doesn't really make sense for several reasons.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, like, firstly, what we call football, that you call soccer,
Right.
is very, very, very different. And American football is actually far more similar to rugby.
Well, it's
Um,
a gridiron is what
and
it's
and
technically.
the projectile isn't ball shaped; it's egg shaped. And you don't use your feet very much; you use your hands. So, if
Right.
anything, it should be called hand egg.
Right.
Yeah. For some reason, some Americans that I've spoken to about American football get very offended when I use the term hand egg. I'm not sure why. Not sure why that's offensive to them.
Well, I guess people get territorial about the stuff that they like.
Right.
Yeah. But they did
And
genuinely get offended.
truthfully telling you, I'm not against what you just said because I agree with it, because it doesn't make sense to me to call it football when you're barely using your feet to play the game.
Mm.
Maybe once or twice in the game, but you're not using it for the majority of it, like you do in what we call soccer, because the UK made us call it that and then changed it on us.
And there's not many countries that don't understand the word
Right.
soccer means what we would say football, but
Right.
I mean, like most countries do call soccer football,
Right.
like the vast majority, or football, or whatever.
Yeah,
the
some
regional
variation
variant.
of it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Football.
I personally rather
You know,
call it football than soccer, but
I wandered away to stop dinner, and I come back, and Rita's sizing somebody up. Are they this big, Rita? Were they 8 inches? Or
All right. Okay. Let's see.
In the space of 10 seconds, went from the Michelle Obama, when they go low, we go high, from I will always lead with love, love will win, and kindness will win, to everyone can go to hell. incredible performance there from Stephanie White. You know what? If she really had her players back, she may have said something about these next two. These are New York Times journalists, Matt
Wait, her
LaHill and
name's
Charlotte
White.
Wilder.
Yeah.
She doesn't look black to me.
Yeah, it's always struck me as funny that Cilla Black was white and
Yeah.
Barry White was black.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because majority of the time when people have the last name Black and the word white for their last name, it's usually the opposite of what their race actually is. You know,
Mm.
it's I had a dean of boys or something in my school that his name was White, and he was a black man. You know.
I wonder what other colours have become surnames. I know Orange is because one of the guys in Take That was called Jason Orange.
Oh yeah, I forgot about him.
And I obviously I've known plenty of people whose last name is Brown.
Right.
Uh,
It's just one of those funny things that is after a while in observation, it's like, why is it this way? You know?
Why is it?
Yeah.
You know, my Vietnamese friend is the type of guy to play jokes, and I'm gonna tell him to lie to people in the future and tell them that his last name is Yellow. He'd do it too. He's the kind of guy to be like, "That's funny shit, Jen."
Awesome. It,
and,
it, it is
and you know
unfortunate that there's an
the term
entire race that
yellow.
suffers from jaundice, though.
Term yellow came from the Japanese being called that because of the World War II stuff.
Yeah. It's kind of like I've said this before in front of R2 in Rhoda, but like the limey thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you know, the sailors were like vitamin D deficient, you know, so they were a little bit green.
Yeah. Because they used to be called something else. I mean, there's actually a song that says we called them our little brown brothers or something, and it's like they weren't called yellow until after the war ended, you know, or
Mm-hmm.
during that time. You know, it's like it's kind of crazy because is when you're yellow, you think about it. A person is yellow when they're scared or something, you know, yellow belly and all that. So they when you do something that's not defensible, you know, like something like shoot someone in your back or something. That's like a yellow bellied person because they can't face you. They have to shoot you in the back, you know.
Mm.
Yeah. So
Let's get going. Let's get going.
yeah. Anyways.
Yeah.
Who launched this unhinged attack against Sophie Cunningham because she dared stand up for women.
Sophie Cunningham has just continued to fan the flames here.
Yeah.
And she most recently posed with Riley Gaines, who.
Sorry, let's just go back there. Okay, so
Rayleigh Gaines.
on the left we have yet another one that looks an awful lot like our hopefully now retired troll, and on the right we have someone who looks like she's sat on a medieval toilet.
Recently posed with Riley Gaines, who was a swimmer, not even a very good one, who is super.
Oh, you absolute.
What do you mean, not even a very good one? She fucking won.
She would have
Yeah,
won if it
really.
hadn't been for that guy pretending, fucking Leah William Thomas. Yeah.
They were tied. Like they were
Yeah,
tied.
they were tied.
Correct. That's right. But she wasn't a very good swimmer. What? Because she couldn't beat a man at swimming. Fucking.
Oh no, she could only tie with a man, not
Yeah,
beat
she can
him.
only tie with it. Yeah.
Wasn't a
Isn't
very
that-
good
What
swimmer,
an
my
absolute.
ass.
What an absolute bitch. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
really.
Imagine that's.
I mean, she said like her husband was a competitive swimmer as well, and like he could swim laps around her, but he was like 20th or 30th or 40th in the world rankings, and she was like first or second.
Do you remember? Do you remember when Riley Gaines was like doing a talk at a university, and she ended up getting chased into a room and having to lock herself into a room
Yeah.
because she was getting like threatened by all these fucking weirdo lefties that have decided that women and men are just not what they used to
The
be.
people who coined the phrase "her penis." Good lord! I mean,
Well,
but to say Riley Gaines wasn't a very good swimmer it's just so
That's an obscenity.
demonstrably false.
Yeah, for real.
Oh, goodness me! These people will just say anything, and they'll all agree with each other because they're all in this little club that wants to bring down normal people and common sense. You know?
Yeah, like Steven says, she could outswim you, lady.
Yeah. You probably drag in the water because of those caterpillar eyebrows. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, do you know what? You can have one for that.
Ross.
Yo, chef, what? For you, dudes. How are you doing, man? How are you doing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's catch the end of this story quickly.
Anti-trans women in sports.
I just think that she knows what she's doing, and
Oh no, look, we've got Smugface versus Smugface with tongue out.
she knows that ultimately her basketball career is only going to be so long. She's not the best player. She's she's not.
Sure.
Oh great, now we have
Well, she won't be now that she's been smacked in the fucking face by that bitch.
Oh yeah.
another mouthpiece that can distract from all these other things that we're doing that are horrific, like snatching people off the street and murdering people on the street.
There you go. No one hates strong women more than weak, self-loathing leftist women. Now, let's go to this beautiful bit of footage from NBC where their election analyst can't hide his disgust, his disappointment, his utter disdain for the flawed electoral process. Look.
Okay, that's the next story, so we'll leave that for a few seconds and let's see what we've got from our two here.
I'm just very, very confused right now.
Yeah, I think we're all there. I think but maybe not as confused as the people involved in these stories.
Like I said, nobody should have. I shouldn't have been left alone with OBS. I've gone crazy. I've gone mad with power.
OBS is better than TDS.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, goodness me, Jeremiah, you're getting another one.
I blame St. Hugo. This is St. Hugo's fault. He told me to use OBS.
I can't make OBS work.
I know.
It won't accept my camera and it won't accept my camera card, my capture card. So I ended up using Meld instead.
Oh, okay.
Well, I couldn't get Mel to work with my stuff, so.
Well, there we go then. 6 of one, half a dozen of the other.
Yeah.
Meld works with my stuff. OBS works with your stuff.
Yeah.
Fair.
I guess, yeah.
But it was really annoying though because like everybody was using OBS, so I put like hours and hours into it, like planning out this like really good screen for my gaming streams, and then it just stopped seeing my camera and stopped seeing my capture cards, and I had to start again in Meld.
What operating system you using?
Unfortunately, Windows 11.
Yeah, okay.
Which is shit. I do not recommend it.
I don't like it, but I had to go back.
I wish like this computer used to be an absolute beast on
Right.
Windows 10, and like I quote unquote upgraded to Windows 11 because certain people I was talking to thought it had better security features, and it's been a piece
Well,
of shit ever since.
well, I would say it only has better security features if you think of it as the fact that they're updating it all the time. It's
Yeah.
not. It's not better features because it's actually better features.
Yeah, I
Yeah, I
think
mean, if you want better features, you might as well go to for security. You might as well go to Linux. You know.
yeah, I think the better security features in Windows are better security features for Microsoft and
Right.
Yeah,
for
probably.
like for the government and stuff like that
Right.
because of the TPM chip and stuff like that. They can because they want to introduce all this age verification and stuff like that, and they're probably going to do it via like the TPM chips.
Yeah.
And so to make sure that it's all secure, and that the children don't get to see, don't get to use social media after 6 o'clock at night or something like that. I think that's this has been the plan that's been building up and building up, um, and
Yeah, and who's to say that you won't be uh, um, locked out because you might not be more than a teenager pretending to be your parent?
yeah,
How do you know?
and if you don't have the correct ID or
Right. Yeah.
something like that,
Yeah.
or even if you do have the correct ID, maybe you don't have the correct opinion, citizen. Maybe you're not
Right.
allowed on the internet, citizen.
Exactly. We are hurtling towards a social credit
Yes, we are.
score, both in the US and in the UK.
Yeah.
Everywhere. It's everywhere.
Oh yeah.
Mm. And apparently Spain is even worse than us at the moment.
Spain. Spain shows the reason why we need our border secured.
Yeah.
I've
Yes,
seen that.
indeed.
I've seen that. It's so crazy.
And they're planning another one.
Yeah.
Well,
I
the
see. I
first one
see.
worked.
Huh?
Yeah.
I mean, the first one worked. I mean, even if they
Yeah.
sent people
Yeah.
home and stuff, it was enough for like, well, what they're gonna shoot us with water hoses,
Yeah, for real.
and they got in
Yeah.
shit for that too. I'm like, shoot them with worse things.
I love the lefties losing it over the glove situation. Ice,
Yeah.
ice has gloves that can make you go and fall down, and it won't hurt you, but it just it's like it's detrimental to us having people come into our country illegally.
Mhm.
Yeah, Orwell's doing somersaults in his grave because of how fucked the world is right now. Yeah, 1984 was supposed to be a warning, not a manual.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah.
I'm
It
seeing
was supposed to be a
Hugo.
sci-fi, is what it was supposed to be, like fantasy. We should have left it in
Right.
Yeah,
Fantasyland.
yeah, dystopian fiction. It was supposed to be
Well,
fiction.
yeah, because sci-fi is generally a mechanism for this might is possible, and I mean, look at radar as an example most people use because there was a 1940s or 50s sci-fi movie that used sonar and stuff, radar. I mean, and and now it's a thing. It's like it didn't exist back then, but now it does. So
Well,
uh
the original Star Trek invented the flip phone.
well,
Yeah,
that's what they
yeah.
say, and I can see that, but I'm just saying it's been for decades, even a century now.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this. It's probably gonna be taken as a joke. It probably should be, but I think we were wrong in not calling out Scientology. We were wrong because
Yeah.
they based their whole their whole theology is based off of a science fiction writer's beliefs.
Oh yeah.
And
I'm not sure what the source is, but I just had a message from my housemate, and apparently they do think Jason Arday was suicide.
yeah, it probably was.
Well,
Uh,
that's the obvious demarcation of an innocent man.
uh, I'm just laughing at Steven's comment.
It
Yeah,
does, doesn't it?
I was going to say that.
Oh
Yeah,
god,
yeah. I was gonna say
I know I keep scratching my nose, but that's because of the heat wave here, and my nose is sweating so much.
Well, it's because you have so much hair.
Oh yeah, yeah, I've got all of it, haven't I?
Yeah.
Ah, there's even some around the back.
Yeah.
Who do we think there's going to be some obviously there's going to be some kind of backlash directed somewhere for someone like Jason Arday offing himself. Where do you think that backlash is going to go? Are they going to blame, people who are not politically correct for it, or are they going to blame the guy who wanted to investigate, the journalist who was investigating him?
Usually, I think it would be that investigation journalist, because they're all against Nick Shirley and everyone who's investigating things.
Yeah, yeah. Yes, how dare you investigate
The
Yeah.
heck is that?
completely honest black man? That is a face hugger. That is a roasted face hugger.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? I was
Yeah.
like, it's like a cross between a crab and a snake, but yeah, it's a face hugger, isn't it?
That's a face hugger. Hugo, you're muted, by the way, Hugo, if you're trying to talk.
Anyway, next story is
How he reacts when he learns about missing Milwaukee USB sticks.
I guess the exact thing, yes, is if 5 of the USB
Oh, this
sticks were
guy.
missing results from the
Oh yeah, I saw this. This was funny.
election.
Yeah.
So then they have to go try to re-grab them. All the folks behind the scenes are talking about this as well, so we can also look. It's unfortunate.
The folks behind the scenes here, you're saying?
Yes.
Yeah, he's probably thinking, how can I analyse this revelation without sounding like a Trump supporter advocating for election integrity? Well, Rosie O'Donnell is still in
Oh.
Trump's America.
Oh,
I
God.
miss the days when
Oh god.
I hate that she played Betty in the Flintstones in the live action movie.
Yeah.
I can't even watch it with her.
Oh, it was a terrible movie.
Yeah.
I watched it once.
I mean,
I thought the movie was okay, but I'm saying the fact that she's so TDS, it's
Yeah.
like
Hang on.
it's like it's hard now.
In 1 second. Say hello to everybody, sweetheart. Oh no, okay. You just want to cuddle me. Okay.
Cuddle.
I want to show you. I want to show everyone your pretty little face. Yes, I do. No.
Eventually.
It's funny. Downstairs, she'll let me hold her up and she'll watch stuff on the screen and she'll really enjoy it. But in here, she'll just jump on my shoulder and run off.
Yeah, it happens.
Yeah. It's like she'll just sit on me for hours and be completely docile, unless I'm actually trying like get her on camera, and then she just suddenly wants to climb up and run around.
Hugo's got he's got hypnotic to save us all.
Oh, it be a McDuggins.
Well, that's the 300 person, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's King Xerxes, and yeah.
Okay, I can't show you, but she's now decided that my trainer or sneaker, I think you say over there, is a cat bed. Oh.
At least it's not a where she has her what do they call that the where the kitty goes pooping, you know, kitty litter.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, I hope he
No, she's
doesn't.
got a proper one of those,
Yeah.
and she knows what it is, so it's fine.
Yeah, I get that. It's just
She's been here for like a good month now, and she hasn't shat in the wrong place once.
that's pretty good.
Yeah, yeah, she's a really, really good little cat.
Yeah.
Okay.
She was saying insane things from Ireland, you know, the country she fled to when Donald Trump was elected again. But she's back in the US doing any podcast that will have her. And on Amy Poehler's pod this week, she made this shock admission that when her daughter decided to identify as a plural, a they, them, Rosie got a tattoo to mark the occasion so she'd never forget.
When they first told me that it was they, them, I tried my best, but I kept saying she. And so I took her to my cousin's tattoo shop with the they in her handwriting, and I had it tattooed on my wrist so that I would never forget, that it would remind me. And I thought she'd be very touched, and she didn't give two She.
Of course not.
Well, that's a heartwarming story. Fucking
Yeah, for
hell.
real.
My
These
word.
people.
Could not care less. And I just said she. I just did it again.
Damn it.
Yeah.
Whoa. Okay. Yeah. No. Go ahead, Jen.
Well, no, I don't mean to tease Rosie there, but it's almost like fake gestures or fake gestures. That might be why
Yeah.
she's a turn in the first place, is because she's like, you're so fake, I don't even know what my mom is.
Yeah. I'd agree with you there, Jen. You know, because
We do have
who knows
something.
fake? Who knows fake more than a Hollywood celebrity like Rosie O'Donnell?
Oh dear.
Uh-oh. You being ringed? Sorry, Rhoda.
Sorry, I thought I was going to sneeze.
Oh.
I thought, yeah.
Yeah, it happens.
Yeah,
Hugo impersonating Nate.
I don't deal with the heat and humidity very well.
Well,
Which
I can't neither, but that's because I have epilepsy. I have seizures, and if I get too hot, there's a possibility. I haven't had it. I haven't had a seizure because of it, but it's not good to be hot and have this condition. You know,
mm,
because a lot of people have the condition I have, and they can't stand even to be in the kitchen while they're cooking to not have a seizure. You know.
mhm. Yep. We've got something that St. Hugo sent in. I'm not quite sure what it is, but we will find out. It's asterisks.
Asterisks.
Something about asterisks. Yeah.
Okay. For some reason, for some reason, my stupid thing's gone wrong again. What I could do is, so I'm really struggling with the technology today. I'm just rubbish.
Well,
I am just absolutely shite. But there you go.
at least your camera works.
There we go. It's working now. It's working now. So what we have is now a massive picture of Jen.
Hello. Look at my SMGs. I've never actually seen one before. I had to tell my buddy who drove this for me. I'm like, I've seen a hunting rifle. I don't think that counts as an SMG though.
Oh god, I mean, like, I grew up in the 90s. SMG means Sarah Michelle Gellar. Okay,
Personally, I like if I had a picture of me with a gun, I like to have a picture of me with a gun from the 1800s called the Gatling gun,
oh God, yeah.
or whenever it was, I forget, but you know what I meant. That's my favorite gun because my dad used this ancestor.
Well, sticking with the Buffy joke,
Yeah.
if I was pictured with a gun, I'd want it to be Charles' gun. And Uberlesque. Okie doke. So, Saint Hugo, what was this all about? Is you gone?
I see him here. I just don't see
He
him
might
here.
he might be working with kids. It is kind of.
Oh yeah, of course.
Oh yeah.
What do we have to do in there? You will be required to look deep into the dreaded eyes of Iris, the great Egyptian magician.
By Osiris and by Apis, look at me. Look into my eyes. You have turned into a cat. By Osiris.
What?
What?
I mean, I think we need to pause these things as often as possible because otherwise,
copyright.
It'll get exactly.
That's
Also,
sad.
also it
think you'd be
said,
old enough.
"Look into my eyes." You only have one eye, dude.
Yeah.
Osiris and by Apis, a cat. That's right. By Osiris and by Apis, there's a dear good pussycat then. Nice little puss. Up you go, good pussycat.
Ew.
Oh, that was a bit very uncomfortable ASMR, wasn't it?
And when was this show?
Next, please.
Everybody wants to be a cat.
By Osiris and by Apis, look into my eyes. You have turned into a bird. Yes, a bird.
You've turned into a bird, and now you can draft for the WNBA.
Which one of them gets turned into a plane, though?
I don't know.
By Osiris and by Apis, a bird.
Oh no, that's good. That seems that might be useful.
Yeah, I know, right? If you could just flap your arms like that.
He was flying low. We'll have rain.
My childhood lied to me.
What's all this about?
Well, I'm sure everyone
yes, I
flapped their,
remember now.
their
And
arms
which
at
of you
one
is a
point,
bi-
being like, I'm a bird. I was told
to
I can't
undergo
flap
my
them hard enough.
special treatment. Bearing in mind my appointment book is very full.
Oh, he does have two eyes.
All right.
He does have two eyes.
Oh yeah, yeah.
We were looking at the
Seat yourself
door.
just there, if you please. Ready then? I'll begin. By Osiris and by Apis, look at me, look.
How'd you do all that with your eyes?
Silence. Concentrate, please. By Osiris and by Apis, look at me, look in my eyes. By Osiris and by Apis, you have turned into what I wonder? A wild boar. You Gauls are very fond of wild boar. Let's start again. By Osiris and by...
This is very, very creepy, isn't it?
Yeah.
Hugo's backstage, by the way.
Oh, there you go. Welcome back.
Oh, where is he? There we go. Yeah, you disappeared
Can
for a
you
bit.
hear me
there.
now again?
Yes,
Yeah,
we can hear
we
you.
can hear you
Yay.
now. We can
Welcome
hear you.
back.
I'll be sick of myself. Oh my god, I love that though.
Nice.
I love the WNBA one.
Nice.
Accurate.
That's funny.
Oh, dear me. Okay. So,
My Apis, look in my eyes. You have turned into a wild boar. Yes, a wild boar.
Can you light one of them up at a time?
Silence! I'm concentrating.
I know he said silence and concentration, but it sounded like he said something else. Silence, you.
Almost.
Where was I? A wild boar. You are a wild boar. A wild boar, do you hear? A wild boar.
They must be very useful for reading in bed.
Silence! I'll start again. You are a wild boar by Asipus and Lazaris. No, by Pasaurus and Ropassi. No, by Rosepis and Sipa. Oh, bother you. Repeat after me. I am a wild boar, a wild boar.
You are a wild boar, you are a wild boar.
That's right. I am a wild boar. A wild boar. A wild boar.
The table was turned on.
Fucking
That was
crazy.
funny.
Fucking crazy.
Now, when was that show?
Oh, it must be
that
late
has been
70s,
made in
early
the
80s.
80s.
Yeah.
80s?
Okay.
I was thinking 60s or 70s, but okay. Because the coloration, you could tell.
Indeed. Indeed.
Yeah. But, yeah.
Oh, God. Wow.
And I
It's
actually
so damn hot
found
in here.
the whole Asterix in Britain movie on YouTube, and for anyone who wants to watch it, put it into the link in the Discord from Rhoda.
Cool.
Chat.
Okay.
That is. Oh, it's 16.9 as well. Awesome. Yeah. Well, it's hot as shit here.
Oh, yeah, well.
I'm literally just like melting.
Wow.
But do you know what? Jeremiah, since you weren't here earlier.
Cock. It's cock. It's in English. I still remember the first time I went to America. I was at the airplane. I asked flight attendants that, can I get a cola? And she asked me, excuse me? I keep saying, cola, cola, cola. But it was not cola, it was cock. It was cock. It's cock actually, right? So maybe a few Korean people could understand if you just say cock.
Okay, yeah. I think that's worse than the usage of R and L in the Asian languages, especially Japanese. I mean, it's understandable when you think they can say the R and L differently, like we can, but to say Coke like it's cock, it's like that. That's crazy.
Yeah, if they were to say R2's name, it'd be like R2. Because they'd be
Yeah,
trying to make the R sound like an L.
right.
They can say an R, it's just an off R, because they're trying to pronounce an L.
Yeah, because they don't have the R and L separated. It's together. It's like M. I think M. No, the T and the H are same. characters for Japanese. You know, it's the it's TA is DA. The only difference is the character has more markings. You know. Anyways,
I think I would be R2 Ritu.
yeah.
Thank you for $5.
Yeah. But I'm just saying that the way she's saying it, it just it makes it's worse than the what we know about the RNL thing, because it's not as bad when you know that you understand why they do it. You know.
Yeah, a lot of places have got, their weird
Yeah.
quirks when it comes to the pronunciations of things. This is
I
why
mean, there's
they.
a lot of languages that use those markings on top with the two dots on top and the carrot
Oh,
on
the,
top and
oh,
everything.
the,
It's
the
like,
umlauts. Oh, you need to
yeah,
ask Hugo about umlauts. Oh, wow.
yeah,
He'd be the umlaut man.
yeah. So, so, so where do we get all these Latin letters that come with different punctuations on top of them?
Do not know.
You know? Why does everything have to be that complicated?
Yeah, well, it's like why do English people say about, or American people say about, and but Scottish people and Canadian people say about.
Yeah,
Well, I think it's for the same reason that some people still learn Roman numerals. So I can count the numbers that the Romans used.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I can read Roman numerals.
I mean,
I
I
mean,
can.
to
I
a certain
mean,
level, I drop off, but the
yeah.
basic ones, yeah.
I mean, there's only so many Roman numerals that you need to know before you get into the mixing of them. You know, like the first thing you need to know is I equals 1, and V is 5, and X is 10, and then L is 50, and then M is
1,000, yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
and
The,
C
the
is a
only re-
century.
the
Yeah.
only re- the only reason people should learn Roman numerals is so they know what order to play the Final Fantasy game in.
Well, well, Final Fantasy and I think it was Dragon Quest as well. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
It's more or less about old masonry. Like that's why I would learn it. Like if you're really
Right.
into old masonry, Roman's one of the styles I would learn. But
Right.
like I'm not
Well,
limited
I,
to
I
just
used
Rome.
to like for like in history class, because obviously history, I used to love to like write the date at the top of my work in Roman numerals. I like it got so like fun and convoluted, and my history teacher loved it, and he would actually like ask me to translate them for him sometimes as well, and it was so fun up to and including MCMXCIX, which was 1999. And then, of
Yeah.
course, 2000, it just becomes MM.
Yeah.
And it's just like nobody can be fucked with it anymore.
Yeah.
It's just dull now. So,
That brings up a good point. Also, that your history. I mean, if you look at the old movies and TV shows, a lot of them were in Roman numerals for the
yeah,
year it
that's
was.
how I learned it. That's
Yeah.
how I learned it.
That's how come I know the
Cause,
MCMs. Yeah.
yeah, because the year was always written at the end of the show, at the end of the credits.
Yeah.
Like copyright ITV or BBC, like MCM XIV or whatever.
Right.
It's one of those things that I'm in my own secret war with some of the woke side for. Is I understand that as time goes by, our language will change naturally. It will naturally. It already has.
Right.
Like if you catch I remember Metatron was doing this. I got to catch some of his streams for it because they're really kind of charming. It's voices from the past, like people who were recorded in like the very late 17 to I think mid 1800s, and just how different that language was even just that long ago in comparison to how we speak nowadays. And
Whoa.
yeah, you lose a lot with the language. You lose a hell of a lot with the loss of the language. I'm just telling you.
You do. And I want clarification almost because you say record it. You mean on text or sound?
Basically, the earliest form of recordings, like xylophone recordings, that kind of stuff,
Oh,
like really, really old recordings. Like
right. Okay.
I'm not sure how late they actually are because some of them are
Because
reworks.
the youngest, the oldest we could think of as the phonograph record player
Yeah,
was in 1877, I think.
yeah, that's the one. Those are the ones. Yeah,
Yeah, and that was cylinder records, and
Yeah.
gramophones were 1890s, and was flat disc records, and that's what we mostly have today. Um, that's what you consider your 78s is the flat disc records. They're not really 78s because they can be anywhere between
it,
60
it
to 100 RPMs.
that's actually not what Metatron was going for. Like he does know the age of when they were recorded or the recording device. He's
Right.
talking about the people interviewed. So if the
I
person
know, I get that.
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
just saying that the interview would have been taken about that time, though.
Yes, but the
It's
person
yeah,
being interviewed is like 91. So you're
right,
talking
yeah,
yeah, so that's where he's
Right.
getting the range of accents from.
right.
Right. Let's have a little look at something. Apparently, Greta's been up to something again. So, shall we have a look
Oh,
at
of
that?
course she is.
Oh yeah, of course she is.
She always is.
Internationally, we should start like talking to Sweden, being like, take her back.
Yeah.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, like
Hey Jen,
deportation order from the rest of the world.
hey Jen. I want to say this before we start her thing. Um, how dare you? How dare you?
Yeah, well, she left garbage all throughout Canada when she was like, "Oh, I'm being interviewed by Trudeau."
Wonderful, wonderful.
And I think it's really important, especially as like a young woman, people who make me feel like I can take up space
Of
and I
course.
can do what I feel important. And then there are some people,
Why do people
specifically
pan
one
when
person who
they
really
do
makes me
that?
feel like I can truly stand up for what I believe in.
Wow.
I think the main person that comes to mind is Piers Morgan. I mean, in general, like
Oh,
white,
Jesus.
middle-aged.
What the fuck?
Oh Jesus! Like, what is it? Like Piers Morgan, our hero, or something? What the fuck is going on there?
I I stopped listening to her almost immediately when I saw them pan away from her. Like, what the heck? Why are you? Why are your cameramen not centered on her? You know?
You should be protesting outside our fucking hairstylists.
Yeah. Really?
Well,
Down with this sort of thing.
if
Yeah.
she keeps up with this trend, she's going to apply to be the next He-Man.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah, for real.
For Netflix,
Greta, what
obviously.
do you want done for your next hairstyle? Oh, I'll mull it over.
Yep.
No, He-Man needs to be a female, a black female who just takes the
Give
role
her,
of
give her,
He-Man.
give her, give her time and some felt markers, okay?
Yeah,
Oh dear.
British men, I find really inspiring, personally.
Michelle, can I get your reaction? I mean, okay, so the first time I watched this, she is such a ridiculous human that I actually believed her. Because
She's such a ridiculous human. I love that. I love that line.
Because I don't know where she's coming from half the time. Also, we need to have a conversation about how she's a white woman, like from affluence. Like she comes from a very affluent family who really are well known in the country that she comes from, and she can take up space because she has that. So it's really interesting to me that she likes to say that she's fighting for all these people, but you are allowed to do that because you come from the background you come from, which is heavily privileged. Also, I don't want to hear
And judging by that face, probably inbred.
her anymore. Can we please cancel her? Can we please stop her? I am so done with her.
She's not going to stop speaking. I'm sorry, Michelle.
Oh, she can keep speaking. I just don't want to record it anymore. Like, let her speak by herself off the cliffs. She can echo to herself.
Yeah, really.
Yeah. Oh, but
I mean,
no,
her name is
they won't.
Thornburg, and she is a thorn in our side. So
Yeah. There won't be any cliffs though, will there? Because of climate change.
Yeah.
Well, she forgot about that like ages ago.
Yeah.
You bring it up with her, and she's like, "Well, that's old news."
Yeah, really.
Yeah, none of your predictions came true. Well, that's okay. I've got some new ones. No, just fuck off, dear.
To play some grabs of Greta Thunberg. Thank you so much for joining us on Power Hour. Great to see you.
And I do like Power Hour. I like her too.
Yeah.
Forget her first name, but her last name's Powers. That's why.
Indeed.
Yeah. But I don't know about that
Hello.
woman.
Hello.
Well, Greta.
Doom.
Oh, Doom. St. Hugo Doom.
Apparently, someone made merch.
Ow.
Ow.
I just got stabbed in the leg by a kitten.
That looks like a good mug there.
Because it is.
Yeah.
You should have a meter on there for when she's allowed to talk to you. This is how much of the coffee needs to be down the mug before she's allowed to speak. And then, the joke is never.
It does kind of. I mean, it's almost unfair that she was made famous and she was never allowed to grow up, but she's been such a bitch about it that I kind of don't feel sorry for her. I just wish she'd just shut up.
I stopped feeling bad for her when I realized she was happy to ditch her friends in Israel. Like, oh, hey, I'm not being held accountable, but you guys have fun getting home. And then she did it twice. And I'm just like, so you're kind of a mega bitch to your own friends. They deserve it going with you.
I don't know if I'd call her a bitch. I'd call her something else, but it's probably worse than that, though.
So Huger's got her as a floater.
Oh no! Oh no!
I love it. See, Hugo's funny.
How very
You goblin.
Oh dear me.
Oh, and you showed us what's her name, Sweeney, earlier when you do the
Oh yeah.
No.
every time someone says that I have that I look young for my age and stuff, I'm like, yeah, I got good genes, just like Sweeney does.
Yeah, it's pretty brilliant. Pretty brilliant. Oh god. I think I'm probably going to have to go downstairs and sleep in the kitchen tonight because I am absolutely dying up here.
Yeah. He does travel up, so it is a problem.
Right, does anyone have anything they particularly wanted to bring up?
Not really.
Not really.
No? So I
Not
think
not since not since we already covered a lot of everything.
Indeed.
Let's see here.
God, I'm just I wanted to go for another couple of hours, but I'm finding it so hard to keep everything together when I'm literally pouring with sweat. So, I think we have actually covered everything that was on the docket and more.
Yeah, you don't want to boil your brains.
No,
Like
no.
if it's significantly colder outside, stand outside for a few minutes before you sleep.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I think we will get around to outros now.
You want to watch some a 13 minute video?
It's kind of long.
I have one from what's his name? Black Conservative Perspective.
Oh yeah.
Oh right. Yeah, I do. I
Yeah,
do
Greg's
watch
pretty
that.
good. I don't know
Yeah.
his last name. I only heard his first name once because he was
Greg
in Holiday.
Foreman.
Yeah.
Greg is the name of
it.
Greg Foreman is
Doing
his
over
full
there?
name.
What are you doing?
I DM you it in your Discord DM
Yeah, cool.
right here.
He's going for your toes. Your toes are easy game there, Rhoda.
What she did was she knocked my vape off of the table, and it very nearly landed on my feet.
Ooh.
And it's not small.
Yeah, no one
This
should
is newest
underestimate.
video, by the way.
Pardon?
I DM'd you the link because
I've got it. I'm doing it. We've already covered the story, but we'll have a quick look. What? I'm trying to cat sit at the same time. She's now found the dual sense.
All right.
Yeah, if cats would tell you that they're playing a game of target, but it's what's the target? Is it the item they're trying to hit, or is it your foot that they're trying to hit you with the item?
Indeed.
There we go. There we
Okay,
go.
so we did actually open with this topic, but we'll have a look and see if there's anything that we need to add.
I'm Professor of Sociology of Education at the University of Cambridge.
3 years ago, Jason Arday became the youngest ever black professor appointed at Cambridge University, an 800-year-old institution.
Professor Jason Arday joins us now.
He was interviewed about the achievement on CBS News.
If I'm being absolutely candid and honest,
Then none of this would have happened.
not many teachers still had a belief in me.
Now Arday has fallen from grace, accused of plagiarising some of his academic writing and lying about claims he ran 600 miles in 6 days to raise money for charity.
That was it. 600 miles in 6 days, not 6 marathons. Okay.
Gosh. Well, you being Scottish, if you allow me to use a stereotype here,
Go on.
shouldn't you be saying, and I would run 600 miles?
The Proclaimers of
I was
Legend.
just thinking that. I was just thinking that too.
When you go, will you send back a letter from America? Proclaim as a legend.
Yeah. Obviously, the problem this poor guy had, like, obviously, I don't want to make fun of him for being dead, so, like, rest in peace to, but the problem he had was what he was proclaiming.
Right. Yeah.
The
Yeah. And
scandal's
I like.
front page news here in the UK.
Sorry?
I was going to say I like this person's YouTube because he has good points and he all that. He's and he's different. What you saw earlier, if you had a different video, it is different because of the person. You know, it's like I
Yeah,
watch
I mean,
a lot of people.
we're actually using an article, not a video, but yeah.
You get what I'm saying? Is
Yeah,
that
yeah, yeah.
one
No,
reactor is not going to be the same
I
as another.
I do watch this guy's channel. He is
yeah.
pretty good.
And the former professor of sociology of education has now resigned, saying in a statement that it should not be mistaken for an acceptance of the narratives that have surrounded him. Cambridge University says it's launched an investigation. There are now questions about Arday's autobiography, scheduled to be published this month. Holly Williams, CBS News, London.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. So we got to follow up on a pretty crazy story that is now turned tragic out of the UK involving woke black professor Jason
Just before we move on too much, we actually used this video as well. After the article, we used this video that he's reacting to. We used as well, so he must have just made this because that would just come out.
He did. It was
He's
made.
pretty quick.
Yeah. He made it an
Because I
hour
mean, we were
ago.
doing it live. We were doing it live.
This whole situation is going to turn into an absolute shit show.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
It really is.
I did just want to point out though, down here, where he's put his screen, he's ended up making it say "Senior Fellow New Cult."
Friday, who recently resigned. He quit his job at Cambridge University, okay, after being exposed as a liar, right? That his life is a lie. His academic literature was a lie. Some of his charity work was a lie. There's a lot of issues with this guy. It seems as if he may have had some issues going on upstairs as well too, right?
Yeah, one of the things I heard, so I think we mentioned it when the original story first came out, was that he said he learns by mimicking, which is why he kind of pretends to be other people. I'm gonna have to take 2 minutes off for a second because it's too hot in here for the cat. She's starting to look like she's suffering in the heat, so I'm going to put her back in her room where the fan is.
Okay.
Let her cool off. So if you guys can have a nice little chat, I will not be long.
Well, we'll try.
Yeah, I personally, I don't, I don't necessarily think the word liar is wrong about him. Even though he's dead, and you shouldn't be speaking ill of the dead, etc. But
Oh no.
I don't think that liar is wrong, but I do prefer the term fabulist, as in someone who makes up fabulous stories that are just not true.
Right.
And I think maybe it sounds a little bit less judgmental than just call us always a liar. Nah, he's well, yeah, he kind of was, but calling him a fabulist, calls him a liar, but also gives him the it's more like calling him a fantasist or something as well. He was making up stories to make himself sound more interesting and to
Right.
try and divert attention away from some of the things that he was that he has been accused of, like plagiarizing his dissertation. or his thesis. I think if it's a PhD, it's a thesis, right? It's not a dissertation.
Right.
I think we were talking about that earlier. Jen, are you are you knowledgeable in these ways of academia?
Of the colleges, no.
Mhm.
But I
I
do know
believe
that like plagiarism is usually taken very seriously, and like
it should be.
even the pan shot showing you Cambridge,
Mhm.
it's a fucking castle. You
Right.
know,
Yes. Oh,
it's a college that's been there for years. You would think that they take plagiarism. You don't take plagiarism seriously? You do.
yeah. Yeah, but this
And
is the extent to which the woke cult has taken over academia.
well,
You
well,
know.
what I saw from those ladies were women who looked like they were in the middle of a fantasy land,
Mhm. Yes, they
like
wanted to.
fan
They
fiction
don't.
fluff. And I'm like, maybe
Yeah.
you're part of the DEI. That's the problem.
Yeah. Yeah, they wanted to treat that guy like he was their teddy bear.
Like,
You know, he
Well,
was their
I
own
think I
personal
think
teddy bear.
thinking about what he did and everything, I just seem to think he's more like Joe Biden, because Joe Biden plagiarized too and everything.
Yeah, yes, and Joe Biden also made up stories. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
I think you're right. And like I said, I wouldn't necessarily call it lying, but I'd call it spinning a yarn, maybe.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah.
which is maybe slightly more innocent in nature. But yeah, I don't think this guy was innocent
No.
particularly. So,
it
um,
kind of looks like he was taking from other authors, and
Yeah.
that's where you get plagiarism, and that's
Yeah.
where I'll. So I'm not in academia, but I do have a belief when it comes to plagiarism. It's kind of how I
Right.
am on here. Like if I think somebody is really kind of iffy with the channel or sharing their stuff, I'll mention that to like Rhoda or like Noise before I share their stuff. That they kind of
Right.
prefer if you really let people know who they are or add a link or something, because some people don't
Right.
like, it is theft to a certain degree. You
Well,
know,
this is why everyone was laying into the quartering.
Mm,
What are the oranges for and all that.
yeah. Oh
That
God.
was awful plagiarism.
Um.
it's a far different thing for you to share something from like the cartoon Asterix, where like that cartoon is so old most kids today wouldn't even know it in the newspapers.
Right.
Yeah.
But to take something that you know that somebody actually worked on and then claim that it's yours without like giving links back, any of that stuff. And we're the community, like we do a little bit of commentary. Like we watch Rita's stuff. But here's the thing, I watch Rita's stuff, and I would recommend people do watch Rita's stuff. And I'm pretty sure that Rhoda does link that that's what he's doing, and we pause and we commentary, and Rita, you always look beautiful, you know um
Yeah.
we don't steal. It's one thing to be like, okay, well, she's got a lot of decent news. It's almost like she's a reporter. Let's cover some of these stories. We're not stealing stuff, we're covering stories.
So we've got dancing cats now.
It's cute.
But yeah, I'm back, and
On to
yeah.
the topic, it's an internet classic, not done by me.
It is. I put Alice into her roommates with the fan and that, and it's so much nicer in there. I can see why she wanted to go back. It's kind of a 50-50 thing. Like, does she want the nicer environment, or does she want to hang out? And I think she wanted to hang out for an hour and then go back to the nice environment.
Yeah, go back to sleep.
Honestly, I treat the animals around here better than I treat myself.
Really.
Oh, we've got another headbanging cat. Nice.
That's funny.
Okay, so where were we?
But despite all this, Cambridge University, which is supposed to be one of the most prestigious universities in the world, hired this dude doing peak wokeification of the world, not just the United States of America, but the world post George Floyd. Right? They celebrated this guy as some type of special achievement because he was the youngest black professor. He's teaching at a prestigious university, and this is all good, right? It's amazing, right? Again, it all came falling down once this guy got exposed as essentially fraudulent. And apparently, the backlash really built up. It caused a whole lot of stress. And now he's been found dead, unfortunately. Very, very, very tragic. We got to talk about it because I think that stories like this are unfortunate examples of how, DI can lead to some of these unfortunate consequences. However, you have some who are basically trying to blame racism, right? They're trying to blame the fact that he got exposed as the reason, the cause for his death. Take a look.
Welcome back. A wild story from across the pond. Cambridge professor Jason Arday, who critics have described as the face of DEI, resigned last week amid allegations of plagiarism and discrepancies in his academic record. The allegations, portions of his PhD thesis, were plagiarized.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Like, why have they made it look like handwriting? That's very, very strange.
It did say the PhD thesis, so it wasn't a dissertation, it was a thesis.
Okay.
If it's a PhD, it's...
So is a thesis a sister who is a thee?
I don't know. It's like a thesis.
Yeah.
The them sis.
Thesis.
His resume listed roles, and universities say he never held those roles. He claimed to run 30 marathons in 35 days. And more than £5.5 million were raised for charity. It's a remarkable resume, if the claims were true. He also made this claim.
I learned to speak just before the age of 12, so I was 11.
Okay, so he understands what order numbers come in.
Mm-hmm.
I learned to read and write when I was 18 years of age. Those milestones became quite significant. 12 years after learning to read and write, I gained a PhD, and then I ended up becoming one of the youngest professorial chairs in Cambridge's history.
Someone was saying something then.
I thought someone just moved their chair.
But there's an irony here. Arday himself once argued, merit is overrated.
Meritocracy is it's great in theory, but in actual practice, it falls time and time and time again because meritocracy in itself is not equal.
What?
The eyes, though. Like, if you look at his eyes when he's talking.
Yeah.
Sorry, a lot of people tell a lot about themselves with the way that they kind of stare at you. And, like, the no blink eyes are all white around the... He's got the 3 whites, okay? I'm just saying. It's a sign of, like, insanity.
Yeah.
But his eyes are massive, and I'm sure there's all these white liberal women at Cambridge were just lost in his eyes every time he spoke to them in that gentle voice, It's I can see why I can see that he would appeal to those kind of people, the fact that he wants to denigrate merit as well, it's like, no, merit's not important. It's just how you speak to people and the feelings, Nah, bollocks. Merit's where it's at. Do you deserve to be? Did you deserve to be where you were? No, you absolutely did not.
Yeah, I mean, we're absolutely a meritocracy, right?
Meritocracy.
Everyone's here because they should be here. Yeah, we haven't got. Do you know? I was looking at this I was looking at like who we have on the show and everything, and we do not have two people of the same nationality on the show.
Nationality?
Yeah.
I mean,
you're American, and R2 is Scottish, and Hugo's German, and Rhoda's English, and I'm Canadian.
yeah. I question it because of the words being used and tossed around nowadays. It's kind of confusing because when you say nationality, you have to put into context because it's like, does that actually mean nation or does that mean something else? You get what
No,
I
it
mean?
means nation.
Yeah,
I think.
yeah. Its root word is nation, so yeah, I get it. But it's just some people, are so globalist. It's like, it's hard to tell nowadays.
Yeah, you're right. We're all from Earth, so it's well, apart from R2, obviously.
Apart from that guy that's in the Scottish Parliament,
he's from Coruscant.
Yeah. You
that guy from the Scottish Parliament, he's from like, I don't know, the Beetlejuice or something, because he's like non-binary and transgender.
Oh yeah, he's he's just a sweet non-binary.
He's from another planet, obviously, and he's just he deigns to mix with us mere humans on planet Earth. I mean, like, yeah, okay, very good. Transgender, non-binary, stick it up your bottom.
Let's do the transwarp conduit again.
Just a jump to the left.
I'll tell you what, yeah, that's exactly what we're covering. Society is indeed taking a jump to the left.
Oh yeah.
And now we're making the jump back to the right.
Yeah, I mean, if I was going to be particularly cruel to this chap, people will call him a liar. Again, it's fair. I like the word fabulous. If you were going to go the other way, you could call him a bullshitter. Because that's also kind of what he is. He was a bullshit artist. Some people, I've heard him, I heard him referred to as a con artist, and I was like, yeah, he was conning people.
Yeah, he was conning old ladies. Stupid old ladies.
He was conning old ladies with his soft-spoken voice and his big eyes. His like big
conning me softly.
And now, yeah, he has chosen he's chosen a way out, and that's. I don't think it was the most courageous way of approaching it, but it's up to him.
Mm-hmm. Right, where were we?
Equity and meritocracy. Only a small proportion or certain group of people from society benefit from meritocracy.
Yeah, the ones who have fucking merit.
Yeah.
He's dead. I've just seen the news that Jason Ade has died. This is a man who has been, to my mind, directly killed by racism.
There we go.
Oh
there
my God.
There's the shit show. That's where it starts.
No.
Goodness me.
Yeah.
And yeah, this is the shit show that you yourself predicted on this shit show.
Every time I'm watching his stuff, and it's not him, it's what he's sharing because he wants to get this out here, is that they're always BS, and the worst part is that they're like, it's racist. How often does it have to be racist before it becomes not racist? Yeah.
Also, which racists are they going to blame? Are they going to blame all the racists? Are they just going to
Right.
blame a couple of racists?
Usually it's just the white people.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Damn it! Sorry. That took me by surprise. I didn't have time to mute. Yeah. By the way, I don't actually think our show's shit. That was a play on words.
Yeah, I know.
In this country. And to my mind, there is no other way of seeing it. I know many out there can't see it and won't
And there's that massive too much whites of the eyes thing again.
see it. But a man
Told
is
ya.
dead in
I mean,
this
if
country, in the United
racism,
Kingdom, because
if racism causes people to end themselves, then perhaps some people should have a word with themselves about all the racism they're causing against white people.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, absolutely.
But they want white people to off themselves. So,
They do. They do. That's exactly why Alex Bellfield's still in prison.
Yeah.
racism. When is the media going to stop? When is the British press going to learn that their actions have consequences? In this case, a man is dead. A 41-year-old man is dead.
I mean, all I know.
The Meghan Markle defense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, they were so racist to me. I had to move to America.
Stephen says, then you're a smooth-brained moron.
I mean, if anybody was being...
No, hang on a second. Stephen gets one. There we go. Okay,
Well, I was gonna say, if anybody was actually being racist in this scenario, it was the ladies at Cambridge who uplifted this guy without actually checking his stuff to see if he was actually making his own material. Because the thing that the left and this lady, what they're doing, it's called the racism of low expectations.
Yeah.
Or no expectations. You know, and I'm sorry that the black guy that you're cheering for plagiarized a bunch of stuff and then got caught. No, I don't wish harm upon the guy.
Right.
But what happened to him happens to white people all the time if they're caught plagiarizing, because we don't like plagiarizing. So stop being a low expectation racist bitch for something that was wrong. And instead of upholding people who don't actually have the merit to meet that badge, when they can't make the expectations and they fail, that's what leads to this kind of shit. So no, your racism is more of a problem, okay?
Also, yeah, all of the criticism directed towards him is not because of his race.
None of it is because of his race.
Exactly, none of the criticism is for his race. The criticism is for the BSing, the lying, the plagiarism. It's sod all to do with his race. But so
Right.
you know.
Because I don't care who it is. If anyone does what he did, I guarantee they'd be looked at and frowned upon because it's not wanted. It's not acceptable. You know, I don't care what your race is.
Yeah.
You know.
That was my brother. He was pitching in with retard sounds.
Awesome. Wow.
I don't know what he's doing. He's just like in the background.
His white
okay.
counterparts, other academics, nobody has faced the level of scrutiny that he has faced.
Yes, they have.
I don't know. I could probably think of a few that have.
They absolutely have. Other people have plagiarized their stuff.
The fact that he's been found to have lied. Yeah, what is it like? Oh, you shouldn't have found out he lied. It was racist of you to find out that he lied.
Yeah.
No, he fucking lied. Fuck off.
You know, the list is endless. I don't need to go into that in this video. It's been well documented by other people. A man is dead today. because of racism in this country.
No.
I've spoken about this in previous videos, but
I'll tell you a man who is dead because of racism in this country is Henry Novak.
Yeah.
Novak.
Yeah, true.
it's a terrifying position that we find ourselves in.
A black professor who was the subject of a multi-year harassment campaign was found dead in his home. Let's get into it. Jason.
Multi-year? I only just heard about this like a couple months ago, lady.
Yeah.
Harassment campaign. One journalist emailed him to ask him to clarify something.
Yeah, it's one journalist.
And he called the police when he was asked for a right to reply by a journalist. Not even a citizen journalist, a licensed journalist working for a national newspaper.
Yep.
That is not harassment.
Arday, just 41 years old, was discovered at his South London home this afternoon. And at the time of this video, the police say his death is unexpected, but not suspicious. Now, his family immediately pointed to the ruthless and targeted harassment campaign,
which doesn't fucking exist.
Yeah.
Where's my audio gone?
I don't know.
Did you...
historic appointment.
Asking you if you plagiarized
was
his
discovered at his South
harassment
London
now?
home this afternoon.
Okay.
And at the time of this video, the police say his death is unexpected, but not suspicious. Now, his family immediately pointed to the ruthless and targeted harassment campaign that he has been dealing with since his historic appointment. They said that he was, quote, subjected to a campaign of...
Well, considering that he was appointed based on lies, I would say it's more of a histrionic appointment than a historic appointment.
Sustained abuse, end quote, by detractors who, quote, would leave no stone unturned in their quest to undermine him, end quote. Now, they described him as a gentle, brilliant man who was simply too kind-hearted to withstand the torrent of misinformation, and the family is pleading with people to finally leave them in peace after years of relentless harassment.
Talk about low expectations, Jen.
One email. One legitimate email from
Thomas Sowell. Yes, he's a good explainer.
I keep meaning to read more, but he's way worse than any one piece could ever be in terms of material. But damn it, I have to start at my feet.
Yeah. He might be this guy might be a liar and a con artist, but he was gentle and he had pretty eyes.
Yeah.
I mean, like I say, it's terribly sad that he's died.
Well, yeah, I mean,
I agree.
But frankly, he should be in prison for fraud. He should be alive and behind bars.
Yes, I agree with that.
Now, Professor Arday.
Sorry?
I agree with that also.
Yeah.
His story was one of the most inspiring stories in modern British academia. Now, he was a child who was nonverbal until 11 and illiterate until 18, and he defied every expectation to become Cambridge University's youngest ever black professor in 2023. Yet, instead of celebrating this, a mob of critics hounded him over...
The non-verbal thing, by the way, that was a complete lie as well.
How's a journalist a mob?
Yeah, no, the non-verbal thing is a complete lie as well, because there's like a guy that went to school with him that said, yeah, that the guy used to talk up a storm when he was at school.
Yes, a smooth-brained moron is indeed contagious.
Unproven plagiarism claims and petty questions about...
Unproven? No.
His personal biography. Understand that a formal investigation by Liverpool John Moores University had already thoroughly examined and rejected the plagiarism accusations, fully upholding his PhD, but that didn't matter to his bullies who dug into his charity work and achievements for a purpose that had little to do with so-called academic integrity and everything to do with tearing down a black man who dared to be in the position that he was. Now, when Cambridge bowed...
This is completely not true.
And we do not care that he's black.
The universities that he claims to have worked at before Cambridge all came out and said, no, he was never here.
He was never here,
to public pressure and announced an internal inquiry based on vague new information, Professor Arde resigned, and he was heartbroken and stated that the relentless accusations, speculation, and public commentary had already taken an unbearable toll on him. And rather than standing behind him, the university's leadership wavered and threw him under the bus.
That is called selective reading. When you can't get stuff that reads into your grift, make it up.
Night Lord Dragneel, thank you very much for coming.
Thanks, Laura.
Thanks for coming.
See you soon, Lord Dragnell.
Yo.
It's incredible information there.
I accidentally removed R2 from the screen when I actually meant to do that.
I mean, it may seem as if I'm being a little dismissive, but I'm being dismissive. Yeah, no, I didn't know him, but he shouldn't have been in the position that he was, and not
Right.
because he was black, but because he was a bullshitter.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely.
I mean, we all talk about copyright and stuff, and who has the right to one thing or another if it's copied anyways, you know? I mean, plagiarism is no different than a lot of people copying the same wheel and just making it into one thing that they're not given credit for. You know. You know what I mean?
I think it's there's that, but then there's like, okay, I am going to use Jeremy as an example and why it's kind of bad, right? So when Jeremy does it, right, what he did is he took a video, clipped it from some Malaysian ladies, and
Right.
and when he made his short, he covered up the part of the video that would link you to theirs. So when you see that clip, you see his first. He gets the majority of the views for it because of where he is in the US. That's the thing with plagiarism. Like if somebody like a Jeremy takes that from you, but you're kind of a little guy, it's really a lot harder for you to be like, hey, this guy is plagiarizing me.
Right. Well, I
You know?
get that, you know, but I'm as music inclined I am, you know, I'm thinking of the music like when you listen to some songs, they're copied parts from other sources, and they don't give credit, you know.
Yeah, well, with music, I would say it's different. Like, I mean, obviously, like
A bit, yeah.
I've been a musician most of my life as well, and I was taught by my dad, who was a musician most of his life, and what he said to me when I was a kid was like, you know, there's only 8 notes.
Right.
You can only rearrange them, so you know, like it
Well,
will happen in music.
yeah, I get that. That's just, you know, the fact is that we know that people have been copying for centuries, but then you
Not
get
even
copyright
necessarily
claim for a
copying. I mean,
song.
two people could write the same melody at the same time in
Right.
completely opposite corners of the world, and both have a hit
Right.
with it.
Yeah. Hank Williams got in trouble because he used the same melody from a different song for his song "Cold Cold Heart," and he had to pay a lot for the lawsuit, you know, for the
Well,
royalty.
John Fogerty got in trouble with his old record company for plagiarizing himself.
Right. I get that. I get that, and
Yeah.
I've heard of that too. Is you get my point though? Is
Yeah.
you know.
It's not really about the chords and things like that. I think people that I followed, not necessarily for the art, but because of how they went about it.
Right.
Prince is one of them. You know, it's not that he really minded that if people used his music and stuff. It was the blatant not telling people that they'd done it, as if he didn't know what they were doing. It's a
Right.
disrespect thing, you know. Like if you know that
Yeah.
you've taken so much from somebody's song that they can tell, at least give them the credit for it. And I think that's a lot of
Exactly.
musicians take. It's like, well, yeah, of course we borrow from each other, but at the
Yeah.
same time,
I mean,
though, how much are you
that's
borrowing?
why I call like the song that we quite often use as the intro to the show. It's which is like I don't say it's like based on Yes by Manic Street Preachers. I call it a parody of Yes by Manic Street Preachers.
Well, yeah,
Because it is.
yeah.
It's completely rewritten, like, and like the music's completely different, and the words are very different, but it's based on that song, so I called it a parody.
Okay.
I couldn't call it a cover because it's just nowhere near the same song, but
Right.
it wouldn't exist without that song.
Right. Exactly. I
But
get
I'm
that.
open about it,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
I say that's what's happened, yeah. Like,
Right.
I
But that's the difference, is that you're saying that you changed it, you modified it. You didn't
extensively.
you didn't say that I created it from nowhere. Because nowadays songs don't come from nowhere; they come from other people's sources. You know, there's hardly any song that ever has been written recently that has been sourced from someone's brain, outright. You know, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, of course, of
So
course.
that's why again, to the guy in this video, uh, um that's why we have issues with him plagiarizing, you know because he didn't he it wouldn't have been an issue if he said where he got his sources from, you know but
Yeah,
because he didn't quote sources, he plagiarized, and that's the problem, you know
absolutely.
right.
Yeah. So you seen that, you heard that. Okay. The wokes are blaming racism, okay, as the reason why this guy presumably offed himself. That's kind of what it seems like. Again, we really don't know for sure, but a reasonable person would conclude that he in fact offed himself, right? There's no indications of foul play at this point. Obviously, it's a whole lot of stress when your life gets destroyed due to the fact that you got exposed. And hey, he was facing investigation from the university. He resigned ahead of time. I feel like if you're innocent, you stick it out, right? You
Yeah.
prove that, hey, I didn't plagiarize, that I didn't lie, that I told the truth.
Mhm.
Hey, I feel like him resigning was kind of him saying, okay, I'm guilty, even though he said the exact opposite, that him resigning is not an admission of guilt. But at the same time, again, if everything is good, right, and you didn't lie, then why resign? So to me, it seemed like the pressure got to him, unfortunately. Okay, and again, I want to talk about what I believe to be the real cause of this. But first, let's chime in and listen to the UK media discuss this tragic story.
Is the news that the academic who resigned from University of Cambridge last week, Jason.
I've got to say to Jeremiah that this is the same clip that we reacted to earlier, and yeah, the guy he's interviewing is about to say something, and I want to know whether you think he did it on purpose or not.
Arday, the former Cambridge professor, has been found dead. I want to speak to Philip Kisley now, and Philip is an academic himself. Thank you for joining us on short notice, Philip. Dreadful news, tragic news here. What do you make of this?
Hi, Peter. Well, I'm just taking it in because, like everybody else, I've just seen the news, and I suppose the first thing that came to me was, the farce turns to horrible tragedy, as these things do. This was a narrative. We don't know, as you just said before, we don't know what has happened to Jason Arday, but if he has taken his own life, then we have to look very closely at DEI, I should say.
There we go. So Jeremiah, what do you think?
Well, I mean, he brought up DEI, and
But he said DIE.
yeah, he did. he did. And well, I mean, there's human error, I guess, but
You know who else says DIE?
Yeah,
As from Heel versus Babyface,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
oh,
I don't. He was. I think he was actually like the first. When I migrated to our side of YouTube, I think he was literally the first person I started watching.
Mhm. Yeah, that sounds kind of the same. Yeah, it was Az
And
and then Nerdrotic and
yeah, really.
and but yeah, Az says DIE all the time, and I wouldn't be surprised because Philip Kisley,
but
he
he
works
does it
for
on
the.
purpose,
Yes, he does. No, and I
and
think
he
Philip
really
Kisley.
emphasizes it, and it's fucking funny.
I'm pretty sure Philip Kisley does it as well because he works for the New Culture Forum. You know, like so he was
Oh,
working.
okay,
He was
okay.
working with Peter Whittle and
Okay, so he said it on purpose because he forgot where he was.
perhaps yeah he was briefly unaware of the circumstances, and so yeah, he probably does refer to it as DIE as well because for the same reasons that Az refers to it as that.
Yeah.
Who's the other guy? Rafe Hadelman-Koo. He's the other guy that's on the New Culture Forum. And yeah, I'm pretty sure he would also say DIE as well because they've got reasons for saying it that way, and it's not some kind of disrespect thing towards again. Not this. I don't think it was meant in a disrespectful way.
No,
Um,
no, no.
um,
But I mean, it's very, very unfortunate given the circumstances.
just a little unfortunate under the circumstances. Yeah.
I don't think he did it on purpose. Like, like taking in the new information that you've just given me, I think he just forgot where he was and what the circumstances were.
Yeah, I I get that, and I think Zealous was right. Zealous, our friend is right that it could have been a slip of the tongue, but it was bad timing too.
Yeah, yeah. Okay.
Sorry, what it is, what it trades in, because it trades in vulnerable people, doesn't it? If you look at his history and you look at how he constructed his own history, the one thing that comes out of that is that he was a very vulnerable man. And it doesn't seem that anybody really cared about that because he was the hero. He was the poster boy. He was DEI trademark, as it were, and he was valuable in that respect. I can't imagine what he's gone through. Now, we've all been talking about this all of last week, myself included. One of the things I said towards the end of last week was that this really isn't about him anymore. This is about Cambridge. This is about the ideology, and this is about the institutions, because this stuff has poisoned the institutions. We don't think in terms of meritocracy anymore. We think in terms of skin color and neurodiversity and
Exactly.
and feelings. It's all about feelings.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Or Fifi's.
Yeah.
sexuality. It's all wrong. And Jason Arday's fate, if he has taken his own life, is just utterly appalling, tragic, and shocking.
Can I just read?
Yeah. I mean, I agree. Right? I agree. While the wokes are boohoo whine and crying racism, it wasn't racism. It was the fact that he should not have been put in this position from the beginning. Right? Had he not been put in this position, he would not have been exposed, so to speak, and he'd probably still be alive. If anybody wants to point the finger as to why this man decided to take his own life, it's because he was thrust into a position that he did not belong in. Cambridge knew he didn't belong in a position, but they put him in that position anyways, because again, they wanted to virtue signal, okay, because of ideological purposes, because of all the things that this guy eloquently laid out, right? and he didn't belong there. But he was given that job despite not having the qualifications, despite the fact that he should not have been in that job. And we got exposed to the point where he had to actually step down. The stress, the pressure, the fact that his life was essentially ruined because, again, he was in a position that he was not supposed to be in. Yeah, that's, in my opinion, I think you got to look at the university. Why put him in that position in the first place?
Yeah.
You got to look at the
To
university.
score points,
I
obviously.
think they're the ones who should probably be self-reflecting and say, hey, this is why we shouldn't be doing this. This is why we should not be adhering to an ideology, a poisonous, toxic ideology like DEI, because you're thrusting people into positions that they shouldn't be in. And that pressure in and of itself, especially when it starts to fall apart, which inevitably it does, right? There are consequences to this stuff, putting people in these positions who don't belong. Yeah, again, it can lead to stuff like this, right? And that's the unfortunate reality. So, again, if anybody wants to point the finger, you got to point the finger at DEI. Point the finger at the ideology that put this man in this position in the first place. And it's sad. It's unfortunate. My thoughts and prayers are with the family, with the friends, and any loved ones that, he may have in his life, kids, family. Like, it's tragic. It really is when stuff like this happens. But, again, this is why we should not be adhering to a poisonous ideology like DEI in the first place. I think if this guy, wasn't put into this position, I think that we wouldn't be talking about this, right? This would be a completely different story. But let me know what you guys think. Make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. Most importantly, share a Black conservative perspective. Peace.
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah. It's like imposter syndrome, but it's justified imposter syndrome.
Yeah.
But he was an imposter, and I think it finally sort of came home to him. And he realised that he was living a lie.
Well, I think it's a lot of the leftist academia in the first place. Like,
Yeah.
not to bring up another video game, but Assassin's Creed, with the stuff they did with Japan, like the Yasuke stuff, and then like they took it from this white guy who wrote a book in Japan, and then the Japanese are like, we don't. Like, it's like barely a page. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, really.
And like, and these are the people claiming to be our academics, and I'm just like, Cambridge is a castle.
Indeed.
It makes me sad.
I don't know, man. I think. Putting people like our dude Leo was just saying, putting people into positions that they didn't earn and they aren't qualified for. It's like, it's not like it's stupid money market things and you can just fail upwards. It's this is people's lives, and and the fact that the guy. And I hadn't seen that part. Before. The fact that the guy actually came out and said, basically, that meritocracies are bad because they don't benefit everybody. Well, no, basically.
Yeah, I mean,
because you don't end up with the right person for the right job, and that harms everybody.
It does.
That harms your whole society. Like if your ambulance driver doesn't have a driving license, then not only is he going to mess up your ambulance, not only is he not going to get your patient to the hospital on time, but the paramedics aren't going to be able to do their job. You can't put someone in a job that they're not qualified for.
It's the part where this is Cambridge. You know what? I'm going to pick on that again because elite of the elite means the elite of the elite. And I'm sorry, the elite of the elite means that none of us in this room qualify. But that also means that at this point, Cambridge is no longer the elite of the elite because they're letting in anybody. That's not how that works when you're the elite of the elite. The elite means elite. It means you were like kind of taught from beginning to the end. You've kind of been taught. That doesn't mean they don't have the odd weirdo where like, okay, yeah, this autistic kid did learn really fast. Let's figure out how he did that so we can help other autistic kids. We don't put them in charge of the school.
No.
Right.
Because they're not the elite of the elite, you know?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
If
I
he
mean,
could be a lead of the elite, then I can be a lead of the elite.
right, yeah. I mean,
Anyone can.
Cambridge is basically discriminating against every one of us in here because none of us are professors. And you know, like I should be allowed to be a professor at Cambridge just because of my feelings.
Right?
Yeah.
And
Exactly.
Yeah. Oh,
because I'm not, they are discriminating.
I identify as a genius. Like, okay,
Yeah,
fine.
yeah,
Well,
yeah.
go and work in a painting office and shag Marilyn Monroe then.
Yeah, really. Albert Einstein reference.
Yeah.
he, he was he. This is just where we're coming to it. It's like we're if we don't stand up to this, it's gonna come to this even worse. You know.
Yeah.
Stephen says, "My pronouns are wicked smart." I'm afraid I don't do pronouns. They're far too mainstream for me. I only have indie nouns.
And, like, here's the thing. It's not just about your IQ, too. It's also about your aptitude. You know, a lot of people can have a high IQ, but if your aptitude is I do fuck all, you're not getting into Cambridge either.
Yeah.
Like, there's so much more to it than what these woke people want. And I'm sorry, like, not everybody just fits that bill. Like, some people are really smart, but they just don't have the drive, or they just don't have any interest in any of the things that you would take in Cambridge. You know, like, some of the smartest people I know are more interested in riding a snowboard off a cliff. You know, like, you'd think they're retarded for that, but then you talk about what their beliefs or what they actually know is like a subject, and they're smart as shit. You know, but
Right.
like, you can't force them to be a Cambridge professor because they're more interested in jumping off a cliff.
I'm like that actually because I mean I'm not the one to jump off the cliff, but I am smart enough to know. Give me a subject and I'll tell you what I can tell you from what I remember. You know, music and all that. But would I be suitable for Cambridge? No, because I'd rather be playing video games or something else. You know, even sleeping most of the time because of medical reasons. You know, you know, and I'm saying this, Jen, because also my I had an appointment yesterday with my uh, uh, a lady that works for I forget what they are. Not psychologist. It's someone to help me with my thinking and all that. You know, my anger and all. You know, and
Oh, okay.
and and she said she's talked to me at least twice now, and she's like, "You're intelligent, and you've been mistreated because they don't know, you know, of how it was, you know." And it's like, yeah, yeah, people don't understand. There's a difference, you know. I I would say I could go to Cambridge and be like I'm the same way, and it's like, you know, and you're right. I probably wouldn't be access able to get access, but with him getting the access, it's like what makes him so special, you know? You
Yeah,
know?
unfortunately, I think we all know the answer to that.
Yeah. But 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 that don't get me wrong. While I say all this, I also say I'm sorry he passed away. You know?
Yeah, yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
Because unlike the left that rejoiced when everyone on our side passes away, I don't rejoice in that at all. I feel sad for Charlie Kirk. I feel sad for anyone else,
Yeah.
But uh, um, I I will say I rejoice in a way, but I don't rejoice that way. You know what I'm saying? Because my belief is that we're not actually dead. We're only sleeping. You know. So. And besides that, also we have the belief that if you believe or not, I don't. I'm not saying this, um, but we get ours in the end anyways. What we get now is temporary. What we get later will be forever. You know. I'm sorry.
Gonna,
No, you're
No.
good.
yeah, we're going to see how this plays out in the next
All
in
right.
the next week or
Anyways,
so.
I'm glad we watched this. I'm going to watch it again myself because I want to give him credit and like his video and stuff. But
I appear to have frozen.
Oh.
No, I don't.
Let it go.
For
Let it
fuck's
go.
sake. St. Hugo tricked me.
It worked. Hooray.
Fantastic.
Well,
Fantastic.
then, going back to plagiarizing others again.
I think that's disgusting. You should not be allowed to do that.
Oh, there you go.
There we go. There we go.
Yeah, that's funny, St. Hugo.
Okay, so that was a nice 5-hour stream. Let's say anyone's got anything to add.
Nope. I'm enjoying that I am the cool one here. Kaden might go towards I'm hoping for early winter.
Yeah. I am really, really, really looking forward to this heat wave going away. So I can concentrate a little bit better and maybe not make so many cock-ups on stream. Yeah, I do have some other subjects that I found as the evening's gone on, but I want to have a bit more of a look into them myself first before we try and do anything with them. So, perhaps. Oh god!
Wow.
I'm still
So far,
melting.
the video we were watching has 5.9K
That's good. That's good.
likes. Was now 33K views, and 2 hours ago it was posted. Yeah, that's pretty good.
All right. Do you know? Do you guys want to carry on a little bit or not?
I'm kind of drained, but I mean, it's up to you. I'll go as long as you guys want.
I'm not. I'm not pressured to do anything or go anywhere, so I'm here.
Okay. So this is. I'm not quite sure what's happened here. And I want to find out. I was gonna look into it myself and bring it up next time, but we could just have a fucking look. No, oh no, it's 9 hours ago. It's nothing. Sorry. Okay, okay. I think
Right.
I think we're pretty much done unless anyone wants to bring anything up.
No, I've got nothing.
You got
bin face,
No,
bin face, and yeah, Jason RD, I suppose.
Oh, crap!
I can't believe we had so many subjects and we got through everything so quickly. That really surprised me. Normally we struggle to stay under the 6 hours.
Something happened. I actually tapped something, or anyways.
Okay, well, let's just say
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
yeah, indeed. And that wasn't on the screen, was it?
Nope.
No.
Fucking hell. I told you it's just too hot here. I'm really not with it.
Mhm.
But we do have a new special guest. It's Jeremy from the Quartering.
Did he bring the oranges? Did he?
He's here to advertise his cock brand cock.
Oh my! Did he get them from Walmart? I heard he got them from Walmart.
I believe so.
Isn't that Tesco for you guys though?
Yeah, pretty
No,
much same thing.
It'd be Asda, because Walmart own Asda in the UK.
Oh, okay. But like size wise.
Wonder why they went with a different name.
To lull you into false security.
Well, there was a company called Asda before, and Walmart basically turned up and said, "Yeah, we want to buy this." And Asda were like, "Yeah, okay."
Okay.
So they are still Asda, but they're owned by Walmart.
Okay.
I had an aunt that used to work for Asda.
Well, that kind of makes sense because people don't understand or know where Walmart came from. Yeah, but it did come from the Waltons, but they
Okay.
I always thought Wool Market in Final Fantasy VII was probably named after Walmart.
Actually, never thought of that.
Well, Walmart started out as a 5-a-dime store, so the Walton store. Yeah.
Fair enough. Oh dear. So, for the benefit of everyone who didn't get to see it.
So I like Korea.
Cock. It's cock. It's in English. I still remember the first time I went to America. I was at the airplane. I asked flight attendants that, can I get a cola? And she asked me, excuse me? I keep saying, cola, cola, cola. But it was not cola, it was cock. It was cock. It's cock actually, right? So maybe a few Korean people could understand if you just say cock. But most people cannot understand. Do you have cock? Remember cock? It's not cock in Korean. What's cock? So do you have? What do you have? Good. So cock. And they said yes. What's yes? Simple. Please give me. Oh, please give me cock. I want a cock. Please give me cock. Cock. And ask them the price of cock. How much is this? How much is this? What's this? Then when you leave after buying something, you always say thank you.
Thank you for your cock.
Yeah. Wonder how she actually pronounces cock.
Yeah, really.
Probably Coke.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, she'd have to pronounce it differently.
Right, so I do have some slightly sad news. There was supposed to be another section tonight. Stephen says it's cock in English. I wanted to do another dive into the English website, and
Oh,
unfortunately,
that's a good website. I love
yeah,
that site.
unfortunately, my computer's gone batshit crazy, and I
Yeah.
can't load it. So hopefully, we can do that next episode. So all that remains really is to say thank you very much for coming, everybody in Tut audience and everybody on Tut panel and everyone who's already gone home.
Yep.
Let's do some outros. Jen, we'll start with you.
Hi, I'll be on probably Noises show next week on Monday and then Thursdays, and then I'll be on Roto's whenever he does one. I've got my own show on Minions of the Zoo, which is Wednesdays, and that's it.
Awesome, Jeremiah.
I actually have this channel at Binary Man 1111, and I also have my music channel, which is Binary Man dash music, and then I have another one for the tech that I have yet to get subscribers for, but you know,
Awesome.
yeah.
Awesome. We will catch you soon. R2.
Oh.
Hello.
Like and subscribe. Like and subscribe for more cock. Also Noises. Yeah, probably Noises channel on Monday night and Thursday night.
The home of the traditional clone pussy.
But yes, yes, clown pussy, potential cock. You never know what you're gonna get. You never know what you're gonna get.
You do not. You do not. St. Hugo? Fair enough.
The Guardian
Fair
hasn't been sold.
Yet.
Anyone just tuning in now will think that my screen's just frozen.
Which does happen.
It does
does,
happen,
yeah.
It does happen. It does happen.
Play the new Switch game.
Yeah, I saw that
Hey,
earlier.
it's
That's a funny meme. I like
Toss
that.
Across.
It's funny.
Or Tic
Noughts
Tac
and
Toe.
crosses.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why you guys call it tic-tac-toe.
I don't remember.
We call it noughts and crosses because of all the noughts and the crosses.
Right. The X's are knots, I guess. Then. Oh no, crosses. Crosses
well, the
are.
X's are the circles are talks, like because they're a clock, and then the ticks are X's because they're ticks, and then you cross them out.
Right.
But they are always watching.
St. Hugo Valkyria Winter crossover that I was not prepared for.
And then a lot of kids play these in the dirt, so when you're done, you just kick them out with your toe.
Yeah.
Lovely. Lovely. Obviously, there's me. We should have a show on Will's channel tomorrow. Hopefully. So that'd be good. That'd be about 4 p.m. UK. If not, we'll probably do something on here. So either way, see you tomorrow. Once again, thanks everyone for coming. Anyone with cameras on want to wave like idiots? No, just me. Oh no, it's St. Hugo as well. St. Hugo, R2 as well. I got so used to saying St. Hugo because he was like copying me.
Yeah.
You were cosplaying me.
Plagiarizing.
Fantastic. Well, I will say a good night and catch you all very, very soon indeed. Oh yeah, and of course, there'll be stuff going on here, there'll be stuff going on Will's channel, and obviously along with Jen and probably R2 as well. Quite sometimes St. Hugo. We will see you on Noise's channel also on, what is it, Mondays and Thursdays technically, although that's Tuesdays and Fridays for me. You know, we'll be around. It's too hot for me to think and I need to lie down. So here's an outro movie.
Oh, Mr. Brains Pork Faggots, they're the best in town. Sizzling in the pan, they never let you down. Juicy, savory, packed with flavor, oh so fine. Grab a plate of faggots, it's dinner time. With a hint of spice, they comfort food supreme. Mashed with spuds and gravy, it's a foodie's dream. From the heart of Britain, tradition in each bite. Mr. Brains Pork Faggots make your evening right. Yo, check it, Mr. Brains Pork Faggots, we setting the scene. Plates stacked high, it's the king of cuisine. Sizzling the skillet, got that savory glow. Juicy bone flavor make your taste buds flow. From the block to the table, it's a straight up delight. Mashed with the spuds, yo, we eating tonight. Spice hitting hard, got that old school vibe. British soul food, keep the whole crew live. Ain't no fake, this the real deal vibe. Faggots on the menu, make the evening ignite. Gravy dripping smooth, it's a flavor attack. Mr. Brains in the game, and we ain't holding back. Yeah, get them faggots, let's eat. Get them faggots, let's eat. Get them faggots, let's eat. Oh, Mr. Brains Pork Faggots, they're the best in town. Sizzling in the pan, they never let you down. Juicy, savory, packed with flavor, oh so fun. Grab a plate of faggots, it's dinner time. Yeah, get them faggots, let's eat. Get them faggots, let's eat. Get them faggots, let's eat. Mr. Brains, no defeat. Oh, Mr. Brains Pork Faggots, they're the best in town.